All right. There's an OBS glitch I gotta report to the devs, I think. 'Cause you know how like my camera gets kind of small randomly, like when I'm switching scenes? I don't think that's supposed to happen. It's not that I haven't done any of my dailies. It's not that I haven't done any of my dailies. And I'm gonna have to rush and do this in 12 minutes, including my own dailies. But that might be the case. Yeah. Yeah. We have no sympathy. What did I do? Can I beat you with a hammer? No, it's just that I can do it. It's fine. It can't be that hard. Okay, okay, what am I doing? What's the problem here? A ranks, can't get an S rank on Billy. What's the buff? Ultimate and chain attack damage, that's ultimate damage. Chain attack damage, okay. When a chain attack hits the enemy, their stun damage multiplier goes up. That means I need to hit them with at least one chain, which could be dial-ins. Physical resistance is not fun. Electric, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Yisheng Guang, physical resist. That might be the best option here, but let me take a look.
Wild and bright.
Some flames never die.
I mean, Bonnyway could work, but I think this is fine. Maybe. Potentially. This might be a problem. We'll see. I mean, even if it's far away, I don't know if I want to use Bonnyway right now. I'm trying to hurry. Let's see. Where is... I need this. I need...
A little exploring.
This.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Okay. Yep, that's good. That's good. Yeah, then this all should be fine. Yeah.
I can help. Allow me to watch over you.
Certainly sucks that you didn't get the really good Yi Xuan once in a lifetime opportunity signature W engine. But that's just how it be sometimes. I guess we gotta use Cauldron. That works too. Whatever. Okay. Can you please group up? Thank you. Honestly, I'm not gonna do like any days because with this. Honestly, Abby.
Obliterate form and spirit. Act decree. For faith. With shield.
This won't take much.
Swift yet still. Clear yet murky.
It's for cover. Hello?
Hi, Abby. Great.
Let's make this quick.
Easy.
I don't know about this one.
Sit still. The time is now.
Close attention to what I'm saying.
Release. Evil shall be purged. For faith. With shield.
What the fuck? Thank you.
Activating work order.
For faith. With shield. Seize the moment.
Star Rock, can you please shut up? Shut up, shut up. Okay, I'm trying to get it done. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Okay, let me grab, okay, resin. Okay, I know, shut up. Okay, resin. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Shut up. I woke up late. All right, it was an accident. Just give me a bit. All right, just. Okay, Genshin's done. All right, okay, Genshin's done. Starrel, I need into a fight. Great. Give me one at a time, wasting competition, and I'm betting Pokra!
Yin and yang.
Please get rid of it, please.
Swift yet still. Clear yet murky. Inadequate.
Adorably quick.
Guys, shut up. Okay, just shut up. All right, just shut up. Just shut up. Okay, Shut up. Just shut up, please. Oh my god. I'm so embarrassed right now, and you're making it worse. Like, I'm so embarrassed, and you're making it worse. And it's like I can't make mistakes. Like, it's like I can't make mistakes. I can't make an oopsie. Like, it's like, come on. Like, where's the grace? I got good enough.
It's almost time. This won't take much. Evil shall be heard. An opportunity. Keep your guard up. Good work.
Oh my god.
The time is now. Your fate is sealed. Swift yet clear. Clear yet murky.
Okay, we get it. Damn. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh my god. Now I can just log into my account and get my Welkin. See, you guys are getting mad at me. You guys are getting mad at me. But tell me why I prioritized my own viewer's account over my own. Why did I do that? It's because, in spite of my own flaws, I'll take it, okay? I'll take the L. It was my fault. Okay, but I still, you get it. I didn't think it was gonna take that long. That was my bad. Okay, because if I cleared it, and it's also my fault because if I cleared faster, that wouldn't have happened. Like if I just cleared it like faster, then you know I missed a whole copy for that. I missed a whole copy. I could have gotten my Mr. Roar limited edition Rose toy, and I didn't do that. So like, I don't know. I think that speaks to something. To me, I high-key didn't think it was gonna take that long. If I'm honest with you, I was like, oh, I can beat the boss. This is I can beat the Skillas. You know, that's a good stopping point. I'll be good. It was not good. My bad. Is that something you want? It's limited edition. I was gonna give it to Sigrid, but you know, that could be good actually. Bad. I didn't think it was going to take that long. Why did I do a whole region? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Yeah. Okay, but starting soon into playing more Hoyo is just like, it doesn't, it's, I don't know, it's something about it, it doesn't sit right with my soul. I don't know, something about it is like, I don't know, it just, I don't know. I don't know. Then stream earlier. True. We need to bring back Mario Tennis, it seems. Damn. No, the hell we don't. What? E. Rina or Sokaku is better for Sigrid. Oh, it's Rina. 100%. Oh my god. Sigrid loves Rina. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh. We have a new SHIYU, right? First time chat. Caught. Okay, what do we got here? Yeah. Fire, ice, anomaly damage. Boring. What is this? Okay. Ice, ether.
I write my own story.
As you wish.
And what is that? Ice, ether, electric, blah, blah, blah.
Some flames never die.
Where are my ice agents? Oh, okay.
This thing's wanna go. A wise choice.
I
write my own story.
Ether, huh?
As you wish.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Wild and hello, Rep 2493 at your service. I write my own story.
As you
wish. Where is you and you? There we go. Alright, let's do it. I guess I could build Rena. I mean, yeah. Are there two enemies? Oh no, okay.
Ready to fall for me?
Secret Dial and Rena? Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's fantastic. That's it, right? There we go. Heroes does look fun. They are fun. I think they are really fun. I recommend everybody build Pyros. I agree with the assessment that if you want 30 to 40k, just build Pyros. You know what I mean? We could Bleach. Oh, fuck yeah! What is this? Agent with the attack specialty. Ice res. Okay. Ice damage. Can I get something? Where's the good fish? Okay, crit damage. Okay, so we get 40 crit damage. That's nice. Okay, what do we here? Ether damage, anomaly, defense reduced, ether, physical resist, Suna, Nangong, and this is, I'm assuming, Remiel. Okay, so Remiel, Angels, potentially, this is also Ellen could use this because it's basic attacks. Let's do some Ellen. Yeah, that seems good. I wonder if you can just plan out your teams and not like actually play them. So if I did something like
Wild and bright.
this could be Alice.
Black or white? Which side do you
Bear witness to the noble prince.
You know I would never turn you down.
I need this. Black or white?
Please, I'm all ears.
And then I could do something like that works. So if I do something like that, does it like stay on the menu? It does. Cool.
I write my own story.
And then
Heading out for inspiration? Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
oh my god, I'm running out of these. Yikes. Okay. Do I not have a no, I should have at least one. I know proficiency. Yeah. Yeah, I need this, I think. Okay, and then that can stay there, and then this can be that. Yeah, that works. Or yeah, that works. Like there has to be more of my Sky Ablaze pieces that has proper substats, no? Ether damage with pen. Ether. Hugo Blad. Oh. Is that what we want? Okay. I didn't know we were into. I didn't know we were into that. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 useful subs. Good. Oh, that looks really good too. Ugh. Yikes. Damn, that's annoying. Ugh, that's annoying. I think I have to compensate and use this one. That's fine. Oh well. And then Suno's good.
Black or white? Which side do you prefer?
And then you can have Boltergeist. Much better than Biggest Fan. I'm such an idiot for pulling it.
I write my own story.
As you wish.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
Honestly, high key.
Time for some tail care.
Hey, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Arena substats don't matter. I don't have her signature because I'm a loser, I guess. I'm a big loser. I can get it, like, whatever, but fucking whatever. Who cares?
Touch my tail? Right, okay.
Okay. And then this can be this. Let's do it, why not? All right, here we go. I do not know how New Arena works. Did I even turn it on? Does anyone have a guide? What do I do? And I got rid of everything.
Wild and bright.
Some flames never die.
Has made Rena
Press
at your
skill.
service.
That it? That's it?
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
I write my own story.
Touch my tail.
Has made.
Time for some tail care.
Ta-da! Your top-tier customer service rep is here.
Oh my god. Do you guys want to go Lycon? I mean, like, let's try it.
Rep 24.
I shall follow your order.
Wait, let's do it.
I'm at your disposal.
Do not hold basic. Okay. I mean, let's do it. I mean, I'm down.
You cannot stop.
I need to be on the other one.
Clear out.
Oh my god, second wave already.
Take this.
Can you please? If you would, if you would. Okay. Hello? Hello? Can I get a parry? Hello? Hello? Can we get a parry? Hello?
Get lost.
Oh my god. Round of applause. I mean, like, damn. Okay.
You cannot stop.
Move it.
Oh my god.
Clear out.
Did you see that?
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Kindly. Fall into despair.
Okay, what is that?
Out of the way.
Okay. But I had iframes there, but okay. Okay. Oh my god, we still do it? We do this? I thought, oh.
You cannot stop.
Move it. Clear out.
Oh my god.
Thank you for your patience. Get back. Troublesome.
Can it work? I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Take this.
Well now, child.
It may take it a bit, but I think she's got it.
Not disappoint our customers. Take this. Need it.
Okay, but where's the power creep? Like, what's going on?
Nami.
I mean, what's the power creep, man? I don't know what's going on. I mean, like, I thought there was power creep. I mean, I don't know what's going on, but like, I mean, I don't know. I think this was 1.0. It's 3 years later. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know, I don't know. Honestly, if I didn't have that idiot Bang Boo, I think we would have been fine. I think Butler did literally nothing, but okay, I could see it. Okay. Oh yeah, you know what? Honestly, you're so right. Yeah. My Reno's electric damage actually was really relevant there. Now I think about it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. And to be honest, no, Puppy has a good point. No, honestly, Puppy has a good point. Because, like, honestly, I think the 5 energy that Lycon gets when a chain attack triggers really made the difference. Actually, yeah, you're right. My bad.
I'm at your disposal.
Honestly, like, yeah. Like, no, like, 'cause he has a point.
Write my own story.
As you wish.
He has a point.
Wait. Is that my cue? Grab
Oh.
the mic and stand with me.
Can you do Puppy and Keontae SHIYU's right now? If they want me to, sure.
Huh? Manager.
I learned yesterday there's a daily limit to how many times you can raise trust for characters. Yes! I don't know what it is because I've never reached it. So other people have to verify, but yes.
Leave the bad guys to me.
I wonder if you can, like, can you group? Okay, there you go. Okay. What do you do about this? Now I think about it. If you have to wait for the other one to fly in, what are you supposed to do? Because you don't want to expend resources when it's up in the air, and you definitely don't want to expend resources on the first wave. So I guess I have to use double EX on Suna. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I don't know what this does.
Perfect beat.
I have never seen that move in my life. What the fuck is that? Okay. Oh my god. I don't know what that is, but okay. That's new. I normally would do a heroics against this one, but we can do angels. That works too. Yeah, I can use Pyros against this one to see how that goes too. It honestly probably outscores. But it's just a cost dip at that point. Anyway, Miss Timefield, where is she?
Miss things back. You know I would never turn you down.
Kianci, where you at? Honestly? Am I an idiot? Okay, let me think. Because what I kind of want to do is, like, I wonder if it's acceptable to Valina, EX, Remiel, and then double swap. I wonder if I can do that.
Trying to end this.
Okay, so it's...
Don't you won't be disappointed.
Okay, good.
You're all riddled with flaws.
The curtain has fallen. Hear that? Echoes of a bygone era. Don't be distracted. Focus on attacking. Hear the howling wind.
Clear your mind. Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
You have nowhere to hide. Huh? You can step. The wind scatters the path, and you're next.
That's one. This would be almost two.
A chance to score for the Timefield name. I will never lose. Your weakness has been exposed.
Please, ready to fall for me?
Oh my god, they could die.
Back the glory days. Allow me to present your grand finale.
Yeah, I think it's because I think it just happened to cross over the hitbox. I mean, honestly, I do wish it was like bigger and more screen wide, but okay. That was a little weird. I think it's fire resistant. But I think the first two enemies are electric weak, right? Or this one is. Okay. They don't resist electric. This one... Okay, so what I'm assuming you can do... Because they're wind weak too, right? Everyone here is wind weak. Okay, Valina is stupid, by the way. I actually think my Grace would do better here. Like, kind of...
I write my own story.
I want to see that, though.
As you
This, I only... a wise choice.
So glad. I know! Like, I mean, I think Remio has the better M1, but the only reason why I kind of want it is for farming. Is that bad? Like, for farming and the decibel part. The damage I don't really care about. But, like, these two things seem like... This seems, like, not annoying. You know what I mean? But I also find myself in situations sometimes where I have to bargain between, like, okay, do I want to, like, use my ult early and think I can get another one by the time that the stun window happens, or what? I know there's an argument for whenever Remiel has her ult, just use it, even if it's not in stun. I get it, because there is validity to that, because even if you like use it early and then you do a whole stun window, you get a bunch of decibels from doing a stun rotation anyway. So it's not like, you know, you lose entirely. So maybe I need to start doing that and just let it go, like let it rip, because anomaly characters just build so many decibels, like even outside of stun. So I don't know. I should just try it. I'm not ready for puffy endings because my lack of pyroas. You could just, I mean, I could just not mention it. Okay.
I only need some tech support.
What?
All right. Yeah, we could use Hugo. Hugo sounds good, right? Yeah. Okay, let's try that again.
Trying to end this.
Oh, am I stupid? Did I not use whole basic? Oh, I didn't. Oh. Hugo? I could do it, yeah. Maybe.
Put that aside.
Okay, I just need some sort of premium. Like, can we pull Hugo Engine? Do we have Hugo Engine? We do. Is there some sort of premium or whatever we could give him? Because, like, it's old as fuck. There's no buffed characters on the team. There's Lycon, I guess? Like, where's the premium? There's no lighter M1. Like, where's the, you know... There's no M1 Hugo. What do I do? Like, there's no keeping up with the times. You know what I mean? Like, where's the... Where's the end? You know, like where's the Dylan? Oh, I guess I could do Dylan. Yeah, Dylan works. I mean, Dylan isn't as phenomenal, unless you have him too, but it's still good. Plus, it's an ice weak stage, so I don't even know if lighter is the move anymore. But I can try. Oh, this song's good. What the hell is this? Okay, let's try it.
The wind rises.
No, okay, good.
You're ready to fall for me?
Does Secret even like lighter? Yeah.
Allow me to present your grand finale. And then, demolition!
The line shall be drawn by me.
Want to help me test this?
You have nowhere to hide.
Like right now, I should just use it.
Let the stream of light silence the applause. Don't. Please allow me. Take this. Win here.
My turn. Good now.
Great.
Get ready to counter. Bad.
Finally, my turn to shine. The rhythm's starting to fall apart.
Me at the fucking Hydra Bolt store. Oh my god. Like, I mean, I'm down to do Poppy's and Keontae's account if they would have me. I'm definitely in a mood. I feel like this is taking a little too much fucking time. You know what I mean? I feel like something about this, it's a little too chunky. You know what I mean? It doesn't sit right with my soul. Something about it feels like it's... I don't know. I don't know if I can do it without Bernice. I don't know. I'll try it one more time.
Trying to end this.
You ready?
You gotta die. Thank you. Thank you.
The curtain has fallen.
I don't know, like, it's kind of chunky. I got 43 seconds. That's a lot of time. You better die.
Don't look away. Here. Wind shear.
Wanna help me test this? Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just explode.
Maybe
Ready to
Maybe
fall.
because... Do I get a stun window? Maybe I don't. Maybe what I need to do
Hear that?
is save the ult.
Of a bygone era. Don't fret.
That's one.
All will soon be caught.
Yeah, but then this takes 20 years. I can't do anything about this.
Real nice. Get ready to counter.
Yeah, but then the cutscene takes 20 years. So like, what do? I need to build enough days. I need to build enough days before it starts doing all that. But how do I build days with Grace on the team? Hello. Oh, that's not right. That's not the way to do it. That way to do it. I don't know.
Put that aside. Ready to fall for me? Allow me to present your grand finale. You can stay.
That was bad. I should have basic. Fuck me.
Wanna help me test this?
So more parries? Like, look, it's already doing this. Actually, maybe this is a good thing.
Command demolition!
Don't fret. All will soon be caught.
My turn.
You have nowhere to hide. A moment in the spotlight might just blind
I wanted to get more parries so I could get a little bit more days, but it didn't give me any. It only gave me red flashes. Who loves red flashes? How many people love red flashes?
You won't be disappointed.
Me neither.
Okay.
Ready to fall for me?
Oh, I should have parried. Fuck!
Every effort counts. Be careful.
No. No, see, like, it's over.
Here, the line shall be drawn by me. You have nowhere to hide.
Allow me to present.
Oh my god, me at the time wasting tour.
One shame.
It's yeah. And now look. Oh my god. I was just thinking about that too, because if I do well, if Remio stops time, does it stop the actual timer? I don't know.
Be disappointed.
It doesn't? Okay, thank god. Please! Thank you. No, too slow.
You won't be disappointed.
Please kill it without me having to. Thank you. You've got to kill it faster than that, buddy.
You have nowhere to hide.
Okay, but at least I have Sweeping Cyclone on it, so that's like so much days. Like, what is that?
Allow me. Hear the howling wind.
Look, these conditions are like unfeasible. I can't work with these.
Every effort counts.
At least I can do that, and I can do this and not waste time because it's gonna be stuck in a stupid blowing up animation here.
Wanna help me test this?
That's not what I wanted you to do.
Ready to fall for me?
There's just not enough time. Like, I don't know what to do. I can't get. Maybe I need to do nothing. Maybe I need to do nothing. Maybe that's what needs to happen.
Put that aside. You can stay.
Thank you. Thank you. That was huge.
The curtain has fallen.
What's the goal here? I'm trying to get it under a minute. The problem is this thing has a stupid cutscene situation where if you do enough damage to it, it starts charging up a move. And it doesn't give me any decibels, and I can't build any days on it. Thank you. Thank you. I can work with that.
Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just explode. Good now.
Careful. The wind scatters the path, and you are next. Ready to fall for me? Time to bring back the glory days. Hear that? Echoes of a bygone era. Don't hear the howling wind.
Wanna help me test this? Don't give up.
Oh my god! No! Oh my gosh. Okay.
Time to end this.
I just had the worst run on Arya ever. I might have to delete this game. Oh, I'm so awful. Well, that's how you grow, right? Hello, where is the thank you? Oh my god, I see. Like, what if I just let you do that?
A diversion.
Maybe I can work with that?
Here, ready to fall for me? Hear that? Echoes of a bygone era. Relax. The line shall be drawn by me. Hear the howling wind.
Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just explode. Be careful.
The
Wait.
curtain has fallen. Time to bring back the glory days.
Where's the stun? Oh my. Okay.
Time to end this. Spin.
Okay.
The wind rises.
ICD, are you insane? Like what? Like that's the part I don't get sometimes. Sometimes what happens is enemies just disappear. Other times there's this weird situation with internal cooldown with Belina Tornado, and I don't get it. Like, and I'm afraid to look.
Wind shear.
Maybe it's where the cyclone produces, right? Like, look at that. Look at how it just like deleted. Look, it's just gone. Like it's. Was it even here to begin with?
The curtain has fallen. Allow me to present your grand finale.
Dodge now. Come in.
Okay, well, if I just get it out of the way, how about that?
The wind scatters the past, and you're next.
Not even close.
Ready to
This might be it because of that cyclone. I thought there was a cyclone.
Spotlight might just light.
There's not a cyclone. Ultra Jake, it's up to you. Oh, I think I got it.
Pretty stubborn, aren't you?
Oh my god. Fuck you too, bitch. Ow! Okay. Okay. All right, cool. Oh, so what was different there? What was different there? It did the move that it was going to do anyway, kind of early. I waited a second until I built a little bit more extra days on it and fired it off right at the start of the enemy being stunned, which gave me the extra damage I needed to finish it off. That's not too bad, yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that works. Vortex does damage in an AoE, so ideally apply Wind Anomaly on the small enemies. So it's like it's like Swirl. Oh.
I write my own story.
As you wish.
Take a deep while. Hey, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Is Violin W1 the move? Oh yeah. I think if it's okay, considering that it's guaranteed, yeah. Like, there's just no way. Considering that it's guaranteed and it's right there, oh yeah. I think. Can I see myself using Violin in a year? Can you see yourself using Dylan in a year? I can. You know, honestly, this Hellfire Gears has gotten so much value. All of our Steam ovens have gotten so much value. You know, honestly, let's give a round of applause to Steam Oven and Hellfire Gears. Okay, because seriously, like nothing but consistent. We got King of the Summit too. Honestly, just all you gotta do is use an EX special and we get 30 crit damage. It's lovely. It's fantastic. Let's give him an upgrade. You know what I mean? It's been about what, 7 months, 8 months since Dylan's been here. Yeah, she deserves it. Low budget, yes. Unfortunately, we won't have the pulls for Dylan Sig, and I'd rather try for Remula M1. Oh. I don't want Roxy or Norma. I get that too. No, I'm telling you, like, Nangong and Dylan, that's probably enough modern premium stunners for now. Even if Roxy works really well with Pyroas, like, it's so annoying going to the Pyroas sub, and they're just all about, like, Norma, Norma, Norma. And I'm like, what, you people, like, look at Pyroas. Look at Pyroas. Would Pyroas ever have that? Like, it's such an aura mismatch. And you can say that about Astra, but I don't care. Right? It's different. It's just not the vibe. It's not the vibe. It's not the vibe. It's just not the vibe, you know? Honestly, you know what? Let me just do this now. Oh, that's so fucking annoying, dude. I don't have time to waste like that.
Together, we'll compose a miracle. Suppress the enemy. Her lasting flame. Straight down. Lose yourself in the music. Flash. This won't take much. I'll back you. Scorching sun.
Total.
Wield the blade.
Did I get that? I don't think I did.
Complain? Too late for that. Forward. Turn around. Smash them. What? Her lasting flame.
My blade's unbound!
Oh, I can't wait for Sissio.
Is it my shift again? Her lasting flame! Fired up! All's not over yet! Switching to business mode! Scorching sun!
Total annihilation!
Don't wait for complaints! Flash!
That's really annoying.
Forward! Turn around! Together, we'll compose a miracle! Suppress the enemy!
Honestly,
Wield the blade with me! Straight down! Witness the magic of music!
The problem here is I don't know. I guess I can't use too many of my positive reviews to, well, I don't know. I don't want to use them. There's only like 2 opportunities without overcapping.
Switching to business mode. Feel the blade with me.
A clear path to victory.
I need to hit this one. That's the problem.
Scorching
I
sun.
don't know. It's a hard one.
Red down. Big talker. All right, I'll take it.
That gives me 40 seconds to deal with this.
Turn around. What? Smash them. Got one for the flank. Suppress the enemy. Everlasting flame.
Total annihilation.
Witness the magic of you. Wield the blade with me. Escape. Hello. This is the end for you.
No cutscenes, please.
In the name of hope. This won't take much. Aloha mine. Scorching sun.
Total annihilation.
The totalized Bing. Seriously, the totalized. What else is there? Totalized Bing. What else do I really like? Best sound effect in Zenless Zone Zero. Windswept plus Remiel. Let's see. What else is a good one?
Wild and bright.
Trigger chain attack. Bah, bah, bah. Yeah. Let's see. What else is there? Eat Hari Perry. Eat Hari Perry. Alice. EBA. Yeah. Yishwen Perry. Evelyn Snap. Yeah, because like everything kind of quiets for a second. Yeah, I think a bloom sound pretty nice too. My friend likes to mock Astra singing when you switch. Really? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Dylan's got another. I like her third. I like Dylan's third EX too. The little wind up that she has. Smash them. Higher amounts of dash attacks. Yeah. You don't really hear it, but Nangong has a parry too that I really like. Oh, Banyue's toppling mountain. That is true. Yes. Anyone else? Honestly, Yisheng Guang, when her ultimate, like when her actual ultimate, the exit ultimate, I like the exit ultimate a lot. That one's really nice. Like the weird sound barrier thing is really nice. Anyone else? Caesar enhanced basic or enhanced EX. I like that a lot. When you get the pow, pow, that one's really nice. on her shield. That one's really good. Anyone else? Honestly, Arya's stomps are pretty nice too. Hey. There's some good ones. There's some good ones. To make character Ellen, yeah. Don't look at me. Mm. Huge. Okay, you need to. Bro, hello. Why do you say? Wait, let me join Angels of Illusion. Why did he jump too? He said, wait. He said, yay! I don't think I need to do that, but I think I'm wasting energy there. And you.
An attack from a blind spot. This show's already started. Together, let's see.
Oh, thanks for that. That was really good. Thank you for pushing me away from the small mobs. That was very valiant, actually. That was a very valiant move, to be honest with you, because I was about to fuck them up. Thank you. He said no. Like, can I like? I'll take it. That's nice. You can't buy seriously, like seriously, like. I just need a little bit of. That's fine.
Right here, right now. The show isn't over yet. Heads up. You. This time, with counterattack mode.
Oh. I guess I didn't get that achievement either. Wait, the same score? Really? No difference? I wonder why.
I write my own story.
As you wish.
Is that Shengguang shell here? Physical.
Wild and bright.
Hang on.
Some flames never die.
Is that my cue?
Don't look at these Arish. Hey, be nice. Be nice. Okay, I think I should take this off. And then go this instead. I would much rather not have pen ratio if I have defense down. Is it not possible to hit 200 AM on Yuza without her engine? Nope. That's the one caveat about her. Her engine's not even really that good because it gets outperformed by W5 Weeping Cradle or by Suna's signature. But the one little caveat is that you can't max out her EM without it. Or AM anometry without it. So great. So that's the one little small little thing it has. And the hair. I wouldn't get it, honestly. That's not bad, actually. Let me check something. Okay.
A wise choice.
Do I agree that Arya is the best character in the game? Do I agree? I can see that. Yeah. Although something about this seems wrong. I don't know. At M0, R1. I guess. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say right now. Like, who's really doing it right now? Because everything is like seems to be more about like Remiel than anything else. It's like which of the anomaly carries that work the best with her, and Arya is at M0 probably the best. I could maybe argue Alice, but yeah, it's hard to say. I'm not sure. Yeah, but Remiel's in a DPS. Like, I mean, in the traditional sense, you know. Like, her damage is contingent upon her teammates doing most of the work. Is the play Remiel, Valina, Arya, or Primea? Both. Low-key, it's Valina. Yes! I mean, I think the best character in the game is Valina right now. Yes, I think Valina is the best character in the game because I think you have a drastically different performance on Remiel without her. There's all this win content in the game too that favors her. There's like win week bosses. I would argue Remiel is like right behind Valina. It's close. The two are the best as a duo, obviously. But I think Valina is just like, she's the glue that holds everyone together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like there's no, you know, it's yeah. Valina is just crazy, I think. I feel like I don't need to do that. I need to stop doing that. I regret not pulling our engine. I think what kind of pushed it over the edge for that engine for me is how it works with the actual four piece, because people don't, I don't think we're paying attention. Have you ever actually read Valina's four piece and like what it really does? So it says use an EX, right, and you get AP, right? And if you use two EXs, right, up to two EXs, you get another 25, right? So it stacks twice. Like using EX twice on Valina and trying to keep that up, right, is something that works really well with her engine, because her engine has a condition on it to where if you have two stacks, right, if you have two stacks of A second up to 2 times. Yeah. So if you use your EX twice, then you get the 60 AP for the entire team. So what I really like about the engine and this 4-piece set is that it really incentivizes you to keep peppering in EXs, and if you're able to do that, you get so much AP. You're able to keep this up. You're able to keep up this, and it just feels like cohesive. Something about it is just really nice. You know what I mean? Like when the 4-piece it's good. It's hard for me to vocalize what exactly I'm implying, but it's like you're doing exactly what 2 different conditions want you to do, and because you're doing that, she feels more fluid, right? Like you're getting like doubly rewarded. Yeah, harmonious. That makes sense. Yeah, which is why I think like after the storm has settled a bit on it, I'm like, yeah, I think this is like pretty excellent. And I know you can just use stat sticks, fully aware, but I'm also just like, yeah, but like I love it when I can like play
A wise choice.
Volina and I just throw in one little EX, and even if I don't get her hold basic or an anomaly off, I'm still getting rewarded. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to communicate, but I hope that makes sense. And she doesn't take field time either, so you just swap it, you just use it and leave, you know? Like I have to be able to get this thing stunned without using any resources. Like maybe I should yeah, that's good. Yeah, I can do that. Would you like to do my VertiBA? Sure, why not? I wonder if I could stop this from happening. Soon I get her. Yeah, that one's better. I like that. That felt better that time. Yeah. Okay. There's just this funny thing with Shiyu. It's like, how long is the first wave gonna take? You remember that one Shiyu that was like, I think it was 2 Shiyus ago, and it was the worst thing I think I've ever had. It was so bad. Do you remember how like tanky? And then it's the stupid robots that fuse into each other, and there was like 2 mobs that had like 1 billion health for no reason. It was just very strange. I think it was like, yeah, it was like 2 Shiyus ago. Do you remember? It was so bad. Go do Puppy Shiyu instead. Okay. I think I'm mostly okay with this. The only other thing I can think about is like maybe trying this out with Hugo, please.
Wild and bright.
Some flames never die.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
Oh, is he?
I wish you a fabulous day.
Now, would you want Hugo and Lycon to element match and maybe do more days, or would Dylan do more days? That's the part I'm not
Hello?
certain about.
Rep 2493 at your service.
Take a deep. I hear the stage calling my name.
My only exclusive agents are Remiel and Belina. You can stop right there. Like, it's all you need. I mean, not all you need, but yeah.
I'm here.
Switching to speed.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Freeze all evil! I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
The verdict is unforgivable.
Okay, let's go.
Scram before I get angry.
Can you please give me something to parry, Brute? Like, just give me something to parry!
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn.
Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to use.
Let order and madness dance. Let the party begin.
I don't know what I'm supposed to use.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
This won't take much. Turn around. Smash them.
Well,
Got one for the fight.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
I think I needed to open with that, actually.
Too late for that.
Scram before I get angry. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me.
Something about that feels weird. Something about that feels like. Well, one, I'm overcapping him crit. Second of all, I feel.
I write my own story.
As you wish.
Hey, dear. What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Oh, you know what I could also do? I could also go crit damage slot 4 on Hugo too, so that I'm not overcapping. Because with Ellen's signature, she gives you 10 additional crit rate. He needs 88. So why don't I just...
I write my own story. Take a deep breath.
Honestly,
The spotlight's
this is like the
about
first
to
time I've tried
shine.
this, and I'm kind of
Please forgive me.
thinking about it, and I'm like,
Rep 2493 at your service.
it feels weird, but like I kind of like it. Like assuming I had like constant enough so I need 78. I need 78 crit. 78 crit. 78 crit. 78 crit. Can I do that? 78. 78. 78. Can I do 78? $78. It's too much. $78. That could work.
Please forgive me. As you wish.
Okay.
You're not gonna quit. Dive two for a chat. How's not over yet?
Let order and madness dance. I shall carve dawn into the shadow.
I don't know. Please give me something to parry. Please give me something to parry instead of just wasting my fucking time with these stupid non-parryable moves. Hello? What are you doing?
Music is the rhythm of life.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
This won't take much. The verdict is unforgivable.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Let the party begin.
Great. Great. I missed two. Can you please? Okay, huge.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. Repent!
This is high-key kind of fun. Where are you going?
Too late for that.
This boss is. Look at the. Okay. People talk about Billy. I don't find Billy annoying. This is annoying. I don't like this.
Business move. Turn around. Smash them. I'll back you.
Let order and madness dance. Out of my way! I shall balance the scales of the night. Freeze all evil! Scram before I get angry.
You have got to hit me, Thrathian. Like, you have got to hit me. What are you doing?
Dial 2 for a track to spot an ethereal. Shout for help.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Why not embrace this kind?
Unexpected call. Hello? This is the end for you.
I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Repent.
Oh, I could have had that shadow beforehand. Oops.
Freeze all evil.
Hello.
Scram.
Thank you. And I missed one. Never mind, I got it.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. The end is nigh.
The verdict is unforgivable.
Honestly,
Let order and madness dance.
it left.
I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Let them
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
I bestow upon you
Surprise!
Death.
allow me to reap your soul.
What is your problem? Okay, so I know my dialogue has enough days for that. Oh my god. That was better and worse than I expected. I also couldn't get this thing to give me defensive assist. Is it just cooked? Are we just cooked? Can we not do anything? I guess we're just cooked. Like, at their agent with attack specialty uses a chain attack or EX. Increases eye damage and crit damage for 15 seconds. Maybe we're doing it wrong. It could be like,
Wild and bright.
can I get with you too? Yes, yeah, okay, one more. And then I can start cycling.
Perfect prelude.
Fine on. Sorry.
Touch my tail.
Hello.
Hello.
Rep 2493 at your service.
Too much crit. Way too much crit. Oh my god. Ugh, still too much crit. Goodness gracious. Too little crit. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's really the piece that I want, but I'm not gonna do that. Mm. 1.5. I gotta look into that. Impact slot 6 dial-in at M1 R1. I gotta look into that one. I know, it sounds dubious at best, but oh.
All's not over yet. Forward. Turn around. Would you smash them? Troublesome. Move it.
Move it.
Now, one second. Clear out. Don't move. Get lost.
Oh, forgot about that. She has an F5 frame. Another one of those new agents.
Get back. A complaint? Too late for that. Intercept.
You should not be stupid.
Hello.
But at least I got the shatter off. Huge.
Thank you for your patience.
In the name of hope.
Clear out. Out of the way. Hey. Forward. Turn around. Smash them. Premium Shark Nami. Take this. Got one second. Move it.
Wow. Wow, that's actually really good. Wow, that's actually really good. Wow, that's actually really good. Okay, wait. I didn't hate that at all, actually. I'm looking at the 4th best ice DPS. Yes. Yes, actually. Right behind Sokaku. Yeah, this is fine. I think I'm good with this. Even though that was worse than Pyroas, but I can switch it back. How do you know? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You said DPS, not attacker, and I was like, real recognize real. Trigger shutdown when Wishful Finale or Mirage Ether unit uses a control skill. Oh. Oh, I'm good, but thank you. It's nice to get some damn resources, though. Would I like Sigrid? Who am I saving for? I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm largely satisfied right now. Promea! 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 Promea. Promea is who I want. And maybe Nangong M1, M2.
Allow me. Obliterate form and spirit.
Also, who's first? Puffy? My patience is limited. Right? Plus, so many people in the community have her. I feel like I should learn, you know? You have reached the maximum number of relics allowed in your inventory. You what? Oh my god, I have too many. Starrel, I'm waiting. Okay. I'm waiting for some good pieces. Okay, Starrel, I am waiting. I listen. You know me. I love farming more than the next guy, but I am waiting for something to level up. Please. I remember there was a point where I was scavenging. I was scavenging for artifact exp. Like, and that'd be like almost a year and a half ago. And then now it's just one of these days now I'm gonna get something that doesn't have break effect on it. One of these days. You know what I mean? Like one of these days we're gonna get something that doesn't have effect res and flat defense and effect hit rate. One of these days we'll get there. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen. Oh my god. I keep bitching about it because it's so funny. Like, I keep bitching about it because it's like, I mean, yeah, it's RNG, but I keep bitching about it because it's like, maybe I'm just unlucky. Maybe I'm just like particularly unlucky. Like, all right, let me log into Puppy's account. This song's good. That was the last one. I need to save it, actually. The puff of humiliation begins. Who said all that? Light up the cosmic night. You know, I almost, I don't know. I really wish I vibed with her. Like, I really wish I vibed with the kid. Okay. No, I would have been Quirk City with it. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, okay, stop. How do I say this? What are you talking about? Like Mortionax Blade and like and Robin Samaretto and like all of this stuff. I'm like, where's the astral? Where's Sunday? Where's the, you know, like where's the Preservation March? Like, what do you like? Where, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. Mortonak's blade? No. Oh my. Mortonak's blade? Whatever. Okay. It's okay. Oh, that almost was like really a piece. Damn it. I'll take that, I guess. Okay, cool.
Hey there, Delulu.
Hey there, Lulu. Let's see. What are we cooking with here? Okay. So what do we do here?
I'll show you my real value this time.
Anything said about Miss Esme will get you killed. I can talk about everything except Miss Esme. I'm down.
Hello, Rep 2.
You're getting in one dialing, right?
Your service.
You get a dialing engine, right?
Thank you. What kind of
Right. Right? Wait, isn't it Ether Week? Can you look at this diamond dose? Sure.
Hello, Rep 2493. At your
Yeah, we're good.
service.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Wait, it's good. It's good. I want Claret. Yeah, it's a toughie. How many pulls do we got?
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Okay, it looks like we have one. We have 0. Okay, looks like we have 0 pulls. All right, but what if we check our calendar here? Okay, we still have 36. So that's 32. Okay, so that's 39. We have 39 pulls. Hellfire Gears on Guy and Dylan. Yes, it's very good. To be honest with you, you should be able to. Okay, here's the thing. Are we about at the time where you should be able to? I don't know. That is dubious. That is a little dubious. I agree. Yeah, because you really want Claret, and you started saving now, and you got the rest of these, and then up until the end of Claret's banner, you should be able to not guarantee, but get pretty far in. And then pulling Dylan would be kind of like disruptive towards that. That's a little annoying, isn't it? Damn. Yeah. And your electric situation is kind of weird. But are you gonna build Coleta?
Is that my cue? So sleepy. Hey there, Delulu.
Hey, always nice to see
Hey.
you.
Let's take
You know I would never turn you down.
Oh shit. Oh god. Okay. How's Grace looking?
so sleepy.
Let's start the experiment.
only practice is vital. Let's start the experiment. I only need some tech support.
Huh? And what?
What? Okay.
Put that aside.
I might have enough for more. Yeah, but I just didn't want to use them because you might need them for Colada. So I'll be fine. If we don't need it, then it's fine.
You won't be displeased at that. Before you embarrass yourself. Okay.
I'll remember.
Your fall.
Let this era come crashing down.
Wind shear.
Perfect timing. Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just explode.
The wind scatters the past, and you're next.
So much build up. Wow.
Let the stage be even more dazzling. Don't get scorched by the light.
Wanna help me test this? Be careful. Calibrating samples. Get ready to counter. My turn. Real nice.
The wind rises.
Potential energy.
Ready to dance with me? I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings.
Ready? Every effort counts! Pretty stubborn, aren't you? Perfect timing. Calibrating samples.
I'll remember.
Your fall.
A single moment can become eternity. Let's go.
The line shall be drawn by me.
Nice. Although the problem is that like I don't think you need to use a pilot for this, but okay. Is it ready to go, Ariel, Jake, or just a bank move that applies to Omni for what when you need Refrenge? I think it's better to go. I think older Jake is stupid, but that's just me. You go Ariel when you play Ariel with
Is that my cue?
Beyonce.
Got a new favorite, huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
Is that grab the mic?
And stand with me.
Huh?
I cannot believe you didn't get Bultergeist. Oh my god, I cannot believe you didn't get Bultergeist. Oh! Oh my god. Oh. No. Oh. Is it not permanent? No. It'll show up later, I guess. I didn't ether. You get it? I didn't ether. thank you, Yuzuha. That was actually really good.
Together, let's create. Miracle of Delicious. Sing your heart out. It's my turn. Rehearsal's over. Yes. I'll take it from you. Not done yet. Hit the beat. Slightly flex. Bouncy whirlwind. Watch out. Try this. Come on. Don't be nervous. You ready for a good feeling? Yeah. How's this for an entrance? Sing your heart out. Yeah. Take through delusion. Right here, right now. How much each together? Let's create. Hit the beat. Pretty cool. Fucking parade time. Not done yet. How's different? Sing your heart out. Angel Ultimate. Wink, wink.
Oh my god.
Don't get scared.
How many minutes is 10,000 seconds? If to Google it. Okay, this is the hard part.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Yisha Guang!
I'll give you a time.
I can.
Hello?
What brings you here this time?
I'm here. Promise. Ooh, we really harmonize. I'll show you my promise. The promise. Thank you. What kind of fun job have you got me into this time? Ooh, I'm here.
A Zhao better.
Need a hand?
Christ almighty, Puffy. Oof, okay. Apu go clear.
Promise to tell me. Hello? Rep 2493 at your service.
I'm at your disposal. Please forgive me for stealing the moon.
I still think Puffy should have gotten M1. I'm gonna speak my truth.
I wish as you wish.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. Fuck the noise. All right. I have a valid reason for it. You know the valid reason for it? The valid reason for it is why would they put Lucia here? Think, everybody. Why are these doo-doo dog shit characters here and Lucia? Does that not stand out to anybody? Why that's there? She's gonna get replaced in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. It's fine. By who? No comment.
Understood. Back in
Ring, 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 ring.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
Switching to business mode.
Prostrate yourself before
Robin?
the abyss. Let the party begin.
Wait, hold on.
Forward! Turn around! Huh? Smash them!
If you would just give me one parry.
Fucking plane? Too late for that!
I shall carve dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. The end is nigh.
I'll bite your throat out.
Got one for complaints. Spot an ethereal.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Let order and madness dance. Repent.
Forward! Turn around! Smash them! The verdict is unforgivable!
Oh my fucking god.
Time to hunt.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Let the party begin.
Got one for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat.
With this power?
This won't take much.
Why not embrace this curse? Prepare to kneel before me. The end is nigh.
Hello? This is the end for you!
Time to hunt. Take this.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
Got one for complaints.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow.
Premium.
Let order and madness dance. Repent.
Smash them!
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacle.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall carve dawn into the shadow. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Let the party begin.
Intercept! Seal! A complaint? Too late for that! Wait! Forward!
Prepare to kneel before me. The end is nigh. Scram before I get angry.
I'll bite your throat out.
Dial 2 for a chat. Spot an ethereal.
And there we go, guys. That's all you gotta do. That's how you get an S. Boom. And there you go. And there it is. What do you mean rank locked? I got an S rank in all rooms. What do you mean rank locked? Oh, never mind. There you go. Let's get that 4K from the... No, we're not going to do that. All we got to do is... Oh my god, am I really going to play Yu Guang for 20 minutes? I kind of want to keep this. I kind of want to keep this. I'm going to pin it. There we go. The 5-minute and 20-second S rank clear. Okay, let's see. Yu Guang is better for second stage. Okay, I could see that. And then you could use angels on the last one. I could see it.
Is that my cue?
Do I really have to use Zhao?
I'm here.
That is such a flow breaker. Oh my god.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Hi, Clara. No, okay. Well, here's like I agree. Like, here's the thing. I think clearing at a baseline, right? Like getting your polys, it makes you it doesn't make you feel bad when you don't reach your 20K in SHIYU, but you're really not missing that much. I'm sorry, in Deadly Assault. If you don't get it, right? I think, how do I say this? You can work with a lot, I think, to just do barely passable, and I think you're okay. I know that spenders in the game, though, are very much so, like, tempted to want to get that arbitrary number higher. I fall into that category, too. Like, I know that that number does not need to be as high as you know, this illustrious 65K and 50K. But sometimes, like, you have a Remuel patch that comes out, and it's like, wow, it's there. And then, like, a patch later, or, like, a few, like, weeks later, it's not, and it's like, damn, I want more. Am I falling off? And it's like, no, it's fine. You don't have to do that. Like, just chill out, you know? Where's Pyrois? Does anyone know where Pyrois is?
I'll give you a hand.
Where's Pyrois? Up my ass and around the corner. Right. How much crit rate does Yushin Guang need? She needs 50, right? $50 on the dot. Okay. This is such a headache. That is... Her build is fine. What kind of world do we live in? What kind of world do we live in? And in a world where you can go to Elfie and just get whatever subset you want, and like, what kind of world do we live in where we can farm discs the way that we do, that we have to tolerate 3 flat defense rolls and 1 HP percent roll and say her build is fine? And what world is we just have to take what we got and run with it? There's no other options. There's nothing we can do. I have to take the piece with 3 defense rolls and an HP percent. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. It builds character. It's is it Ben bigger? What character are we building?
Hello? Ta-da! Your top-tier customer service rep is here.
Huh? And
At least get 1 roll. Check his reserve battery. Wait, that's a good point. That's true. That's true. Maybe we're just low on resources and we don't have the ability to get another one. Let's take a look. Maybe we could get 1. Maybe. Maybe we could get 1.
Hey there, Delulu.
Can we all pray for Puffy?
I'll show you my real one.
Hoping that through the luck of the gods, he's able to get a piece on Yushin Guang that does have 3 flat defense rolls and an HP percent roll. Maybe I don't know how it's gonna happen, but maybe if we pray hard enough, it'll show up. Ah. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. What's the combo again? EX, basic, EX, EX, hold EX, basic. Yeah.
Have a rest, Miss. Is it my shift again? I'll be fine. Forward! Shift! Shift!
Sure.
Here I drop. Frost weapons. Radiant cloud.
I fucked it up. As I always do. I know I gotta do the baby version, I just don't want to.
Forward! Turn around! Smash them! My blade cuts down evil. My spirit
E-B-E-E-E.
Flip the heavens! Frost weapons!
I always fuck it up. No, okay, I got it.
Proceed! Dive in for a trap. Spot interfering. Not for help. Leave it to me. Radiant cloud. What the heck? measure of steel slices the world through. Frost scorchings. Radiant clouds. The Qingming's might rends the heavens. Hello? This is the end for you. Calibrating. Seal. Wait. I'll be fine. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Smash them! Don't put yourself cover up with Spirit Frost. Frost scorchings. Radiant.
Like, what do I do?
Cut through darkness. Easy peek.
Is it over? What do I do? Do I just let it go? I don't know what to do. What do I do? Press Q. Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. I didn't know.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. What the heavens? Radiant clouds. Let this sword array send you away.
Okay. Eden's the real chop. I mean, okay, Eden has phone debuff. That's different. All right.
Is that my cue?
Eden has phone debuff. It's not the same.
Where are we going? Hey, if it's you, manager, we can go out. And you got a new ghost story to share?
What no?
Miss S my time. We're not gonna do that. There's generally no one easier on the phone than Remio Shunkwong. No.
Leave it to me. Sure, give it to me. Sing your heart out.
Reactions and Zenless. Oh yeah, that'd be sounds dubious at best for me. Are you gonna? Yeah, actually good enough.
How's this for an entrance? Careful, don't get snared. Not done yet. Let's create the most beautiful stage.
That was really good. I need to get off this fucking wall, dude. Oh my god.
Sing
Okay, we're good.
Angel Ultimate. Winking. You're lucky to run out. Go, together, let's create. Try this clutch. Bouncy whirlwind. You're not done yet.
You're gonna love the show. Oh, this is a problem. That's a bit of a problem. Yeah.
Right here, right now. The show's already started. Together, let's create. Don't get scared.
Well. Jump on the dance floor. Right. I mean, this looks good. I mean, honestly, you know, if I knew how to play Yushin Gong better, I think, you know, and she didn't have a fucking useless slot 5, I think honestly we could have gotten 100K. Yeah. Or even like maybe switch Arya's weapon over to Grace's, but I'm not sure. Leave this to me. Okay, thank you. Cause like, what? If it were me, I would have made sure my Void Hunter could clear literally anything and not struggle. Like, cause what's the point of a struggling Void Hunter? What? All right, Mamo, I'm on the way. Can you DM me the details again? Stop right there. Good luck, everybody else. You know, I was watching old SpongeBob. And I'm like, did early seasons of SpongeBob and Family Guy mean to be that funny? Like, was that on purpose? I sometimes think, I watch it, and then sometimes I'm just like, was that on purpose? Did you know what you were doing? Well, yes. Okay. Maybe they just had the good material, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Oh, that's cute. Okay, now, wait a minute, what am I doing? Clearing SHIYU. Give it to me. Right. I'll do it all.
Wild and bright. Some flames never die.
Get off the screen. Look at him. Oh my god, this looks like, you know what he looks like? He looks like those picture day photos when they want you sitting next to the Berk tree, back to the Berk tree. He looks like he's posing for picture day, bro. Oh my god.
Please,
It's kind of cute.
for stealing the moon.
It's kind of cute. I'm sorry. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. I'm sorry. Like, why is this so good? Like, I love these two. Like, I'm sorry. Why is this so good? Like, they're just too good. Like, his posture indicating that he has back problems. Like, I can't. Like,
The wind rises.
that is fine. Oh yeah, you're right.
It won't hurt. I'll make it quick.
You know what?
You have nowhere to hide. Hear that? Echoes of a bygone era. Don't look away. Stay on offense.
You better die, buddy. Hello? Why did you have the jiggly eyes? Okay, I don't hate it, but like, Zenless and these jiggly eyes, I don't. Oh, I'm stupid. The jiggly eyes, I don't get it. Like, the eyes don't do that.
Time to end this.
Still, I'll handle it.
I'm stupid. Oh my god, what the heck? My bad. Somebody else has them too. I think Arya? Suna definitely has them. Oh yeah.
The wind rises.
Oh, I see the problem. This pink tornado. Do you want me to just use it? Fine.
The curtain has fallen.
Yeah, they have like jello eyes. The irises. I really don't want to use this on this wave. I guess I have to. Yeah. I guess I don't want to like overcap. So yeah, I'll use it immediately. Because I'd rather it build to the next one. You know what I'm saying?
Time to end this. Hear the howling wind.
Stay on offense.
Yeah, that works. I'll just do it now.
Have nowhere to hide. Allow me to present your grand finale. Sing. I'll handle it. You're all riddled with flaws. The curtain has fallen.
Don't fret. All will soon be
You can stay right there.
A chance to score. Behold, the most
First, don't say anything.
Ready to fall for me? Let the stream of light silence the applause. Hear that? Echoes of a bygone era. Relax.
hit me. The wind rises.
Stay on offense. Keep it up. deal with you individually. Apologies.
You have nowhere to hide. The pressure is
That's a menacing stance.
Oh. I know. I prioritize the it's you wouldn't get it. All right. You wouldn't get it. I was prioritizing other things, all right? We didn't have the same like wavelength.
Wild and bright.
Some flames never die.
Let's start the experiment.
Oh, yeah. Where's Jane?
Technical matters.
Oh, we have Jane? Oh, what the? Well.
I write my own story.
As you wish.
Got a new ghost story to share?
wanna be my research subject?
You wanna be my research subject? I almost kind of want to go. Maybe I'm gonna get you. What is this? Why don't we have maxed out Weeping Gemini? What's going on here? I don't know what's going on with this. I don't know about that. It's fine. I'll let it stay.
Which alias should I use this time?
Relina's engine. Wait, what is it? Oh, I mean that's fine. Oh wait, no, it's not. What? We'll leave it.
Wanna be my research subject?
If it's you, man, alright. We can leave right away.
User has level 50. Wait.
We're
Did you just get her?
There's no class today.
Oh my god, you just got here.
Got a new ghost story to share?
Well, we have options. We could definitely play your Shunguang. But then what do we do on the last stage? I guess we could do Billy, but I have no idea how to play. But when I tell you, oh my god, like, I don't even know if it was, like, I didn't hate him or anything, but when I tell you, I did not pay a single fucking piece of attention at Billy coverage at all. Nothing. I don't know about, like, combo, I don't know anything whatsoever about Billy. I'm sorry. Like, I've paid attention to pretty much every other character in this game, but if there's one character I know absolutely nothing about, it's Billy. Like, I can't. I don't know anything. He's got a resource bar and he uses it. That's all I know. That's all I know. He's actually just like Yuxuan. Okay, well then that makes things easier. I wonder if I could use him now. Because I wonder what I'm supposed to do in the last stage. What did I do in the last stage before? It was... I could use Miyabi there, huh? Yeah, I could use Nangong. Yeah. I see the problem. I could try it.
Wild and bright.
Some flames never die.
There's also Pyrovis. You have really good pieces. You have really good pieces, actually. Puppy, take notes. Hey, hold on. Pyros could work, yeah.
Wild and bright.
Some flames never die.
Is the concert starting?
I wish you were.
I write my own story.
Hey, dear. What kind of fun job have you got me into this time? Foo-foo's here.
What the hell is that? Oh, like that booty hole? I was like,
Reading it.
oh my god.
Hello. Rep 2493 at your service.
I write my own.
Break free of fate.
Okay, how many people here? How many of you guys? How many of you guys have Boozer Geist? Okay. Oh my god, nobody has. How many people do? Okay, raise your hand if you don't have Boozer Geist. Oh my god. Oh my god. No!
You're now connected with the Gold Star Red.
Wait, what am I doing? Oh.
Everlasting flames! Fired up!
Alright, I need to push you together. Like, okay, I need to somehow push you together. That's the other problem. How do I push them together? What does Boozer Guys do? Tons of Banami build-up. And really good stun and high activation windows. It's quite good, actually.
Wield the blade with me!
Dash attacks? Probably, yeah.
A clear path to victory.
Oh. Why did you do that? Thank you. Okay, this is a really bubble one. I like this.
Slash! Scorching sun! Strike down!
Hello. This is the end for you.
That's fine.
Down two for a tap.
Everlasting flames!
Total annihilation!
Wield the blade with me! Strike down!
The magic of music. Today's work order, kick some butt.
Scorching sun!
Eternal imprisonment!
Operating at critical levels. Ring, 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 ring. Complaint? Too late for that.
Hurt the enemy! Everlasting flames! Strike down!
Let our souls resonate.
Slash! Wield the blade with me!
Eternal imprisonment!
Hey! Got one for complaint.
Scorching sun! Strike down!
Call's not over yet! Seal! Premium!
Everlasting flame!
Flames unbound!
Alright, good enough. Okay. Do you remember when its boss was in Chinese? Wait, what? Wait, wait. Why do I remember this something like that? Why do I remember something like that? The story? The story one, right? When the one that Jane fought, right? It was randomly in Chinese? Yeah. No, it's fine. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese, you know?
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that'd take?
Where are we going? There's no class.
Eradicate all evil. This is the path I follow.
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime.
That's fine. You're working on it.
Got a new goat. Let's go. You won't be bored with me around.
All right, let's see.
Okay. It's over. Shadowless blade. The cold is silent. My blade is already sheathed.
Can I do it now?
Victory.
Like,
Only option.
because I need to get Frostburn on it, like, immediately. Thank you.
Scatter. Weaken. Shadowless blade. The cold is silent.
Come on! Don't be nervous! Try this!
Honestly,
Try this one! Bouncy whirlwind!
Shadowless blade.
Meteor morning sun!
The cold is silent. I swear on my blade.
Time for a surprise!
oh, she be giggling. Oh my god, something's funny.
Weaken.
Scatter! Watch out!
It's over.
Don't get scared, no! Fire! Let's go!
Shadowless blade. The cold is silent.
Ooh, okay. Not bad. She'd be laughing. She's like, something's funny. I don't know. I don't know about her, but something, I don't know. I want in on it. Something about that is funny. Easy. What is this, Miyabi?
A wise choice.
Eradicate all evil.
Wow, nice job. How much crit rate does she have then? She gets another 12 from this, right? Or is it? Yeah, she gets 12 from this. So that puts her at, what? 85? And then she gets more from one other source, right? I think she gets one more source of crit rate from something. I don't know what it is, though. I might be stupid. I might be thinking of M1. I think it's M1 that does that. Wait, where the fuck? There's extra crit rate somewhere. Or is it M2? Yeah, it's M2. Alright, alright. What to say?
This is the path I follow.
Alright, not bad. Got it. Now, was there somebody else that needed the help too? I think it was Clarice needed me to do her, whatever it's called. All right. Did you know that you changed the channel in ZENLESS by clicking the screen? Like, did you know that's how you change the channel? It took me like a whole year to figure that out. I didn't know. All right, diversity. Adversity.
Shall we dance?
Hey.
You know I would never turn you down.
You know what? What song am I thinking of?
If we wait any longer, the world will forget all about us.
Is this one? Is this it?
Please step back. Hear the howling wind. The tables have turned.
Let the stage be even more dazzling. Spin.
Bid farewell.
Tomorrow!
Take this. Don't fret. All will soon be calm. Clear the path. Immobilize them. It ends here. An opening. Farewell. Obstacle removed.
I'll remember your fall. Huh? A single moment can become eternity. Yeah? I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings. You should have stayed asleep.
Should have killed me when you had
Wind shear. Is that all?
Execution! Ready to dance with me? Dance.
Face your judgment! This is the will of Krampus.
Where is... What's the other M2 song I really like? Is it Marigold? I think it's Marigold that I really liked. Yeah. Yeah, that should be it.
Let the stage be even more dazzling. Let this era come crashing down right
Vision revoked. Obstacle removed. Anything else? Got you.
The wind scatters the path, and you're next. I'll remember your fall. Cherish the time you still have to feel regret.
The wind rises. I will carry out your execution! An opening. It's over. A diversion.
I gotta work on this one. The problem that I'm running into is like, you might really want this engine. This build-up problem is interesting. It just takes a little too long. I don't know.
The wind rises. The tables have turned.
Becomes a part of mine. I was so obsessed with that fucking line.
Please step back.
I wonder if I should just like wait a second before letting this go.
Ready to dance with me?
Yeah, you know, yeah, I think I maybe should wait just because of how close it is. Right? 77. Yeah, maybe I should just wait.
The wind rises. The tables have turned.
Like,
Let the stage
I could do it
be
now.
even more dazzling. Huh?
Just don't ult.
Let this era come crashing down right. The wind scatters the path, and you're next. Huh?
I will carry out your execution. It's over. This ends here.
Take this.
Where is the buildup?
I'll remember your fall. Don't get scorched by the light.
Okay, that's good.
You should have stayed asleep.
Okay, that was weird.
You only have one chance. Obstacle removed.
Please go back. The line shall be drawn by me. Ready to dance with me? I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings once more.
Face your judgment. Make approaches. This is the will of Krampus. The outcome is set.
Boom. Let the stage be even more dazzling. Huh?
Look at how cool. Oh, fuck me, man. Okay, I'm learning things. Let me figure this out. Practice perfection might be the move, though, I think.
Shall we dance?
Wild and bright.
Some flames.
Hey, only just help you know I would never turn you down. Shall we? Don't blink. The best part is about to begin.
Okay.
Wind shear.
What the fuck? That's not... What the hell? Is getting refinements on the Bangu good? For Ultra Drake, you don't really need it. That historically has been the case. Ultra Drake is the exception. Thank God. Because it already has the... All you need is Valina. All you're getting is extra stats, which is it's still good.
A gap.
The line shall be drawn by me. Let the stage be even more dazzling.
Wind shear. I will carry out your execution. It ends here.
Bone to my wings.
Immobilize them.
I'll remember your fall. A single moment can become eternity. come down right.
Nice.
Anything else? It's over.
Should have killed me when you had the chance.
Feeling cold. Big farewell. Your tomorrow.
Ready to dance with me?
Oh, I like where I'm at right now.
The wind scatters the path, and you are next.
The wind rises. And over here.
Let the stage be even more dazzling. Huh? I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings this year.
Oh, I'm stupid. Oops.
Vision revoked. Here. Immobilize them. This is the will of Krampus.
I'll remember your fall. Don't get scorched by the light. Spin.
A diversion. Don't fret. All will soon be calm. Face your judgment.
Hear the howling wind. Ready to dance with me? Let me play the final note of your fate.
Got you.
19K.
Please step back. The wind rises. Restrained. A diversion. Too slow.
Oh my god.
Excuse me.
I'll remember your fall. Huh?
What if I make up for this later? Now that I think about it. Like, what if I made up for it later? Because there was one of those stuns I didn't get hold off on.
My patience is limited. I will carry out your execution. Bone-killing wind. Vision revoked.
Let the stage be even more dazzling.
Oh, I'm stupid. Gosh dang it. No. I already fucked this up.
The battle's only just
Should have killed me when you had the chance.
wind shear.
Bone-killing wind. The wind scatters the path, and you are next. Ready to dance with me? I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings.
No, I gotta start over. I think what I could have did there, I didn't realize how much time I had left. I easily could have swapped back to to Promia during that summon. I could have gotten my blooms off because I'm noticing she has a bit too many resources, so I'm trying to figure that out.
Let's move.
There's an Angela video that I want to watch, but I've been saving it to either watch it with you guys or watch it with Justin or both. I kind of want to watch it now, but I'm focusing, so maybe I should wait. Okay. If it's not too disruptive, then I'll do it. Then I'll wait, or then I'll put it up.
So I would like to take you back in time. Look at it. It's before they had to change the scale on the y-axis of the temperature plots. You could buy a 9-inch Big Boon carbide cannon for just $4.40, or a new 6-shot revolver for $12.95. I think these guns are great, says Nellie Fox, Chicago White Sox star and American League MVP. Or, you know, you could give your toddlers some guns after you hand-build this Playtime Prairie schooner. You need more ways to protect yourself. Why not try for $5.95 a fountain pen type pocket tear gas with one shell for police or civilian defense against robbers, mashers, etc. I also didn't know what a masher was, but a masher is like a fun, cute slang word for like a guy who follows you around and touches you without your consent.
It's getting so a girl can't travel alone without you riverboat smashes.
I picked up this Popular Science June 1960, only 25 cents. I think I paid $2 for it at an antique mall. I love to buy these. I love old science things, trying to figure out like what popular science, what science communication was like in the 60s. Very interesting to me. But this one in particular spoke to me because of the cover story, The Truth About Spark Plugs. What is the truth? I need to know. The Truth About Spark Plugs by Hubert Luckett. Spark plugs have been the subject of more pseudoscientific baffle-gabble misrepresentation in folklore than any other part of an automobile. Although spark plugs are basically simple devices, few mechanics and even fewer car owners have really understood the factors affecting their performance. They weren't alone. Even auto engineers have been mystified by certain quirks of spark plug behavior. And that is one of the things that is interesting to me about this article. Because in the year 2026, you don't actually need to know. Not anymore. You don't need to know what a spark plug is, or how to change it, or how to clean it. And I know my audience is mostly my age and older. I know you guys know what a spark plug is. I know in 1985 you had to clean your spark plugs, but now we are in 2026. Surely there is someone out there driving a 1971 Cadillac Eldorado and they change their spark plugs every year, but most of us, we don't ever have to think about it, ever. I feel so confident that the average adult in 2026 does not need to know what a spark plug is, that I feel to continue this video, I must first explain what a spark plug is. Something you absolutely would not have to do to talk to an adult in 1960 about spark plugs. They know what spark plugs are, but we don't, because we don't need to. That's the interesting thing. Combustion engines, like the ones in gasoline-powered cars, work to propel you in a direction via controlled explosion. The energy from the reciprocal motion of the piston is turned into rotational energy via the crankshaft, and your tires move. Explosion, piston, crankshaft, car go. I thought that I would highlight this for you. Discovery #mindblown model science kit. So, welcome to Angela's toy review. And this sells from anywhere between $30 and $50, but I got it at Savers for $4. I know the tag says $7.99, but it was Member Monday, so it was half off. So, love a deal. Love a thrift. Let me tell you, I would absolutely not pay more than $4 for this. I hated this toy. I don't understand who it's for. It says 8+. I don't know if I've met an 8-year-old who would want to do this. No, they would want to build an engine, but this specific kit is just smoosh these two plastic pieces together, screw in 6 tiny screws 25 times in a row. Like, you're not actually learning anything about engines. I'm not saying an 8-year-old couldn't do this. What I imagine happening is that your average 8-year-old would do like the bottom 2 and then get very bored and then have an adult
finish it for them. And then what would happen is the adult would spend, you guys, this took me a solid 90 minutes. I'm not very mechanical. I'm a theorist. Leave me alone. But I followed the instructions, and I was also watching a YouTube video, so I was distracted. But it took me 90 minutes, which I think is embarrassing.
Yay!
But I'm being honest
That was fast.
about the toy. This is a toy review. And
Can I keep playing?
I gotta say, it's garbage. It doesn't work. After the adult puts it together, the kid would run over, you would plug it in, and nothing would happen, because nothing did happen when I first plugged mine in. I went back through it, I made sure I had followed all the instructions correctly, and it didn't work. And I read some of the reviews, and they recommended getting some cardboard and cutting some pieces to add to like smoosh things together better. So that's what I did. You can't see through it, but there's various places where I've added some cardboard, and yet still this thing doesn't run if you install the little motor the way they want you to. You have to like shove it in to make it work, which is frustrating and not that exciting, because the second issue, even though this doesn't work, is that it says you can see through it, and you just can't.
No.
Plastic is very dark. You can't see, like, there are these little pistons in here that move. I think I took a video of me turning the crankshaft manually before I put the rest of this on. So you can see
interesting.
the pistons
Okay,
moving.
I think it's cute.
It's not very informative. And, like, obviously, I get that. Like, you can't make metal cut pieces at any reasonable price and also make it safe enough to hand an 8-year-old. So I understand why this is the way that it is, but there's also no educational material, which is my problem with a lot of STEAM toys. Like, yes, I followed the instructions and put all these pieces together, but nowhere did it tell me what each of these pieces was. It's just like, here's the timing belt, put it on. And what does it time? I would love to know. This needs to be included with like a 60-page color book where it shows me each piece in like plastic next to what a real engine piece looks like, and then tells me what it does. And this has none of that. If this had information, I would rank it much more highly, but as it is, it doesn't work as described, and it teaches me nothing. 1 out of 10. I mean, don't buy this for your child. I feel like a kid that was super into engines might like it, and a particularly gritty 8-year-old could definitely follow the instructions and screw all the screws. But like, they wouldn't learn anything more about engines than they would from like following IKEA instructions and building Lego credenza, right? It's just there's no information in this. I feel like I should try to turn it on for you. Let me get the... It also has these stupid LEDs that like you can barely see and do nothing. I would think like the energy from the motion of the pistons would power the LEDs, but it doesn't. Anyway. Ta-da!
Oh.
You can't see anything. You can see the fan turning, right? Though that's like the pistons move when it moves the fan. I would be so sad if I spent $40 on this. Just saying. So the tiny explosions move the piston. The crankshaft takes that motion, that energy, and makes the wheels turn. That's how cars work. Where does the spark plug come in? I have a spark plug here, but surely I will need to draw a nice little diagram to explain what a spark plug is. But according to its name, the spark plug makes the spark, right?
Yeah.
It sparks the fuel, causing the explosion to move the piston to give that energy to the crankshaft to move the tires. That's a spark plug. A spark plug is 2 electrodes separated by some insulating material. You will send current to this device, which will be blocked by the insulator, but once the voltage is high enough, the current will flow between the electrodes, making a little plasma spark in the spark gap. And then the gas surrounding the spark is ignited, and you get a little fireball, and the fireball ignites the rest of the fuel inside your piston, which causes the pressure to change in the piston to move. Internal combustion engines, like the one in gas-powered cars, are not just like constantly on fire the way an external combustion engine, like a steam engine, is. Like, to run a steam engine, you have like the guys with shovels constantly putting coal in to constantly heat this liquid. You know, in cars, You send a little bit of fuel into the piston. It's ignited. It moves the piston, which crankshaft wheels, right? But it's not constantly on fire. Your spark plugs end up being very important for things like fuel efficiency. You want to make sure when you put some fuel in that piston that you're using all of the fuel so that you're getting maximum energy from the amount of gas you put in. How you get the current into this thing is the battery of your car, which is one of the reasons why if your battery... I'm just going to hold that and stare at it. I'm sorry. So the battery sends the current to the spark plug to ignite the fuel, right? And that's one of the reasons, one of the many reasons, if your battery is dead, your car won't start. You need that current going to your spark plug to use the fuel that's in your car. So if your brain works like mine, you'll probably be like, oh, that makes sense. The car battery sends the current to the spark plug, ignites the fuel, car go. But surely cars have existed before car batteries have existed. So how would a car in like 1912 send current to their spark plugs? And there were a couple of options, but the most common is called an ignition magneto. You have
what the fuck is that?
Generate low voltage electricity, and then you have a transformer that takes that electricity and makes it high voltage, and then you send that high voltage to your spark plug. Ignition magneto. Obviously batteries are way better, so now we use that. But let us go back in time. Look at this gorilla. It's the first ever gorilla to be born in captivity, and honestly, it makes me sad. Someone tried to steal Lincoln's body. Someone is forging metals in a bucket. This guy is telling you to solder using a frying pan. And not once in this article did they say, and now you can never use this frying pan for food anymore. They just didn't say that. And my question is, were readers of Popular Science magazine in 1960 expected to be more intelligent than the average person now? Or did they just not care that now their readers might be eating lead? Like, are warnings more prevalent now because people are dumber, or because people care more about the health and safety of others? I'm gonna be honest, I think it's that people care more. People don't want their readers to be eating lead, but in this article, they never say... I feel like this article should be like, and now... your cast iron pan is a garage cast iron pan and not a kitchen cast iron pan. You know what I mean? They don't say, they don't say that. They just don't say that. They want you to solder in your kitchen, letting your children breathe in those fumes, and then fry an egg in that pan after. Why not? But I mean, maybe everyone in 1960 knew not to eat where they soldered. Maybe that was it. I don't know. I've been looking at a lot of sewing patterns lately, and one of like baby's basic first sewing pattern is an oven mitt, and all of the patterns say like making something in the shape of an oven mitt does not make it oven safe. You need to have the correct material. And I don't know. Maybe that's something good about the future. Anyway, there's a solar panel powered car in here. Imagine if that had taken off. Imagine if instead of 70 years of primarily gas-powered cars, we had innovations in solar technology. That would have been cool. And lots of boats. Lots of water sports, lots of water devices. People loved boats in 1960. From this magazine, like if I'm an anthropologist 80 years after this magazine is published, I am going to think that the average American loved to be in a boat. They loved a boat.
Boats are fun.
They love a boat. And also cigarettes and tobacco. A lot of that. Let's get back to our article. Let us learn the truth about spark plugs. So the basic tone of this article is a discussion on all these different companies using advertising words to sell their spark plugs over other spark plugs. They talk about the materials and the oils used and the spark gap. Let me show you what a spark gap is. See that little... I don't need to do this. I'm gonna put a picture on the screen, but it's fine. You see that little gap between... That little gap will determine how much voltage is required to jump the gap and create a little plasma between the gap. The larger this gap, the higher the voltage that is required. And the smaller the gap, the lower voltage is required. But you want like a perfect Goldilocks zone, because if the voltage required is too low, you might not get it hot enough to use and burn all the fuel. If it's too high, you risk really increasing the temperature that this thing is subjected to, which could destroy it. And also, you're going to misfire, which will cause the fuel to leave the piston without actually burning. So, I mean, it's not that it's not important, but as this article teaches us, it's just that all of them are basically the same. I think it's a really interesting article, in part because this magazine also has ads for spark plugs making the claims that he calls bunk inside his article. So I just want to take you through some of this article because I think it's a really nice example of how to, without condescending, explain a science topic to people who are just surrounded in myths about that topic. As he says, all the pseudoscientific baffle-gabble misrepresentation.
Baffle-gabble.
It's just really interesting to see him lay out, like, oh, you've heard all these myths, and here's why that's not true. The first thing he does is define the job of the spark plug, which is, you know, to spark the fuel. And right away, he starts dispelling myths. He's like, you may have heard that a fatter, longer, or hotter spark will be better, more.
It's easy to live stream.
That's just not true.
Oh, that's in
The thing
2
you wanna
weeks,
worry
I
about
think.
is if the spark plug fails to light. If it fails to light, the fuel in your cylinder will not be burned up, and that fuel is wasted. You're wasting money because the gas is leaving your tailpipe and not being used to propel your car. And then he moves forward to talk about another myth that I still see people, maybe not like falling for, people just assume that this is factual. When you look at the octane rating on gas, you see that as it increases, the price increases. And people think that, oh, that gas is fancy, so it must be better somehow, but that's not necessarily true. If you read your car
I wonder if I could
manual,
use, you know what?
engine that you have is tuned to a specific octane rating of gas, and that's what you will choose for your car. It's not necessarily like this one would be better or your car won't run better because you're using a different one. Your car will run better if you use the one that is specific for your car. As he says, higher octane gas is needed in some engines because of basic design characteristics, not because premium gas makes up for spark plug deficiencies. The latest in mail order magic can't change this, and calling a spark plug a fancy name doesn't change its function. Very funny. Again, there are ads for spark plugs in this same magazine that do these things he's calling annoying and bunk. I love it. And then right here he lists some reasons why a plug might misfire if it doesn't get
I
enough
feel like I
voltage
can get an
or
ult in here.
sidetracked. And then he talks about how the chance of misfiring goes down if more molecules of gas reach temperature from the spark. I really like this picture in the top left showing the different ways the spark plugs can be damaged. It's kind of like what the spark plug is made of and the environment it's in. So in the 1960s, you're putting leaded gasoline in your car, and the lead from the gasoline can make little deposits all over the spark plug, causing it to corrode. Oil can do the same thing. Or the material that the spark plug is made of will wear away in the environment that it's in because like the temperature is so high. So this is the things they talk about when they're like, oh, you need to clean your spark plugs to get the oil or the lead off. You need to re-gap them because maybe as the electrode wears away, the gap is getting bigger, which means a higher voltage is required.
That's so annoying. I don't think I can.
And then, of course, eventually you have to replace them about every 20,000 to 30,000 miles.
Wait, I have an idea.
This page is comparing hot spark plugs to cold spark plugs. They were just different types of spark plugs that worked at different temperatures. And this was, of course, sold as like, oh, you want to get a hot spark plug, it's better. Or, oh, you want a cold spark plug. But of course, as he details in the article, what you actually want is the spark plug that is suited to the way you're driving. Are you doing mostly highway miles? Are you doing mostly short trips around town? That will determine what the best spark plug is for you. Again, a thing we never have to think about in the year 2026. Moving on to the next page, we have a very informative graphic on how gasoline is wasted due to a spark plug misfiring because the fuel gets into the piston, the spark plug fires, it ignites the fuel, which propels you forward, and if your spark plug fails to ignite the fuel, that fuel gets pushed out of the piston and you don't get to use it for fuel anymore. So of course, when you have fewer spark plugs misfiring most of the time, you are getting much better fuel efficiency. And I'm not going to go over all of these diagrams. I just think they're so informative and useful. Just a perfect example of how you communicate what is important to a scientific idea to a reader. This one is showing how voltage can be diverted, preventing a spark from happening in your spark plug, kind of showing the importance of inspecting them and cleaning them. This next diagram shows 4 different types of spark plugs, how the kind of nose design changes, and what claims the manufacturers of these designs are making. And this is one of the things he tests in his spark plug over 1 year test, but you can see that the positioning of the spark will change and the claims they're making, like, oh, this will last longer, this will work for higher temperatures. It's so useful to see it all laid out like this, and I can't imagine where else you would see this in 1960. Perhaps mechanics would have some sort of textbook that was explaining all these differences, but this was, again, companies producing products and being like, this is better. I know you have to buy this every 3 years, so you better buy ours. But what I think is so interesting about this article, that it is being presented in this manner of fact, like, here are the different types of spark plugs, here is what the companies who produce these say, knowing you have to inspect these regularly and buy them every 2 to 3 years. And here's what we found. We went and talked to them, we looked at them, I tested them in my car. They're all kind of the same for daily driver usage. It's so good. It's such a good article. Bottom left here is a diagram showing how spark plugs will behave at different speeds and what happens when you like slam on your gas and how that can cause a misfire. Or if you have a plug that's starting to be faulty, why you would see it on the highway when you're suddenly going a lot faster than you regularly do. Very helpful, very interesting. Oh, and boats. More boats and intercom for when you're on your boat. Of course, that makes sense. And then the article pauses here the way it does in magazines. In magazines, you kind of have the big article and they'll give you like 3 pages and then it continued on page 86, you know, and you'll have to scroll to find it, forcing you to look at all the ads in the magazine, which I'm sure I would have been annoyed in 1960 at all the ads, but as a future person who would now have to read something like this on the internet, I don't think it's that bad. At least these ads don't move. I struggle with that. Anyway, the article continues. Okay, so after many pages of other articles and ads, we finally get the continuation of our article. And right away, our author works to assure his readers that, like, hey, if you have a lead-fouled spark plug and you're not noticing the misfire, of course you didn't, because even trained observers can't spot it until it's happening 12% of the time. So when a spark plug is fully
How do I get more
have
points
a regular
here?
misfire that you can kind of hear and sense, like a car like kind of like jumping, and you'll, you know, have really bad fuel efficiency. But when you have a lead-fouled one, for example,
Let me read.
sometimes the spark plug is working and sometimes it's not, as it gets further and further corroded, you can't really miss, which of course relates back to this being a regular task that people in the 60s would just be doing all the time, just once every 6 months, peeking their head in their engine, looking at their spark plugs, cleaning them, re-gapping them, replacing them. Right. One of the fixes that was suggested for this, that he is of course addressing as a myth, is that a phosphorus additive would prevent lead fouling, but as he says, the additive does not remove the deposits as the ads for that additive suggest, and I love it. I love it. The next myth he attacks is that having a wider plug gap will increase fuel economy by causing like a hotter burn, and of course, more ads, of course. He says the best way to get better fuel economy is to prevent random misfiring, and this is a thing that just, it doesn't happen as much anymore now that cars are just computers. Your computer is tracking what your spark plugs are doing, but that's not how it was in the 1960s, where you could expect the type of plugs that wear out after 30,000 miles are also going to have like factory defects that you're not going to be noticing, but you will get these random misfires. And the author is suggesting, like, hey, the best way to get better fuel economy is not to check all your spark plugs and widen the gaps. Instead, it's to check all your spark plugs for cleanliness, to make sure they're not cracked, to make sure they're still working. The less misfirings you have, the better your fuel economy will be. And what he's referring to here is how manufacturers of spark plugs were offering these different designs, being like, oh, this one has a larger gap to have better fuel economy. And so, of course, our author goes and measures what the difference in voltage is with these, like, tiny changes in gaps, and he finds no significant difference. I love this sentence. He says, theory aside, what counts is whether the surface discharge plugs perform the miracles claimed for them. I tried them in my own car for 5,000 miles, keeping careful records of fuel mileage and performance before, during, and after using them. The results: there was no difference in gasoline mileage. There was no difference in engine octane requirements. There was no difference in performance. I love it. I love a man who tests his theory and shows, actually, no, it doesn't matter. That's not what's important. Next, he tests those hot versus cold plugs, those that work better at different temperatures. And of course, he says, obviously the best choice is a plug that remains in the safe zone in the commonest type of circuit. Like, oh, use the one recommended by your manual. We end the article with, despite the best efforts of engineers, spark plugs still require regular attention. Electrodes wear away and harmful deposits accumulate on the insulator. Plugs must be cleaned every few thousand miles and electrodes filed and gapped. When the electrodes are too worn to obtain an efficient gap, you need new plugs. So the author goes through all these myths. He has these beautiful diagrams showing the difference in spark plug types. He has diagrams showing how speeding and accelerating affect voltage required for spark plugs. All of these bits of information that work to get to his main argument, which is you have to regularly clean and re-gap your spark plugs to make sure that they're in good working order, and you have to replace them when they are no longer working. Which is how we would have started the article, right? He's saying don't fall for the flim-flam, don't fall for those advertising lies. This is the truth about spark plugs. You need to clean them, you need to regap them, and you need to replace them. And of course, that is not the truth for us, because we don't need to do any of those things. So, I bought a little thing. Let me grab it.
What did you buy?
This is a spark plug that's for like a 2006 Toyota Corolla. It's iridium. I have a spark plug tester that I want to show you. That's why I bought this. I think I mentioned somewhere in this video, I'm filming this after, that we had to replace a spark plug in our lawnmower, and it needs a copper one. So this is a copper one, but I'm going to save this in case we need to replace the spark plug. So you can plug this into where your spark plug goes, and you can test to see like if the little light bulb goes off, and if your circuit is working, it will go off, and if it doesn't, you know there's an issue with your spark plug. But also there's this, which I saw on the internet, and I thought it would be fun to buy. What this does is just, it runs the spark plug. It puts a high voltage through it. I'll put my spark plug in. There's a little safety case. I'll put that on. And yeah, this produces a high voltage and it should spark it. Let's see if you can see it. I love the hum that high voltage things make for you. Oh yeah, I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? I'll just film this on my phone. Great.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
If you hear that noise, high voltage thing is happening, right? But there's a little spark. It's working.
Wow.
So I think it would be fun to draw a plot of how much people need to care about spark plugs based on what year it is, right? It's 1890. Nobody has a car. Nobody cares. Nobody cares what a spark plug is. I know it's invented, but nobody cares. Of course, cars become more popular, but not everyone has a car yet, so the people with cars have to care. And then there's a point where everyone has a car. Spark plugs need to be cleaned and maintained. This is a task everyone would know how to do. You could tell your 8-year-old to go check your spark plugs.
Oh my god.
And that 8-year-old would know what to do. Right, here is a manual from a 1928 Chevy. A full 2 pages dedicated to the cleaning and polishing of your spark plugs. And then it's like 1955. The spark plugs last 20 to 30,000 miles. So you're probably checking your spark plugs for cleanliness every 6 months, and you're replacing them every 2 years. That is a task you would still do yourself, right? You're not going to go to the dealership every 6 months to have them check your spark plugs, right? If you can do it, you would just learn how to do it because of the frequency of the task. There's an ad for a spark plug cleaner, which also appeared on the TV show Pawn Stars as a very interesting relic of how people used to have to care about spark plugs, but they don't anymore because nobody knows what this device even is. So,
spark plug cleaner. Why would you clean a spark plug?
Because they're dirty or corroded, you just clean them. Why buy new ones when you can just clean the old ones?
For like $6.
That's about
so
where
funny.
we are in the 60s. You have these spark plugs that last 20,000 to 30,000 miles, but you do have to clean them. You have to check on them. That's like a task you have to do. The average American in 1960 was driving like 8 to 10,000 miles a year, so we're talking they last for 3 years if you're nice to them and clean them. That's pretty good. I got this data on how many miles the average American car drives per year from the Department of Transportation website. They just have like a PDF and you can get the numbers. And I made this chart and I saw this dip. You see the dip? It's quite an obvious dip. And I was sure that I had typed something incorrectly. I went back to the PDF, I checked my numbers and they were correct, and I look at the plot again and I'm like, that's World War II. Obviously people weren't driving as much in World War II. This is my issue. I think in numbers and trends, and I don't think about history. Obviously when you're looking at a plot like this, you wouldn't say that's wrong. You would say, what happened in 1944? So, anyway, you're a family in 1955 and you drive a Chevy. This is what your Chevy tells you about spark plugs. Keep the spark plugs clean. Remove and inspect every 5,000 miles and re-gap or replace as necessary. And they tell you what the gap should be so you can check it, and you could also buy the correct spark plug. So this is a device to measure a gap in a spark plug. I'm obviously just going to put a picture on the screen, but you can see that little gap. And you can measure your gap using a tool like this. Very cool. See? And your car manual will specify a specific gap. And then it's like the 80s, the 90s. So while these things were made of the same materials as they were in the 60s, in the 70s, like, they reshaped them, which led to less misfiring and more reliable spark plugs, and people didn't have to replace their catalytic converters all the time. And, you know, pollution went down. Great. You only need to change these every 20,000 to 30,000 miles. This is a once every 3-year task. You probably don't need to know how to do it anymore. There's going to be like one person in your family who knows how to do it. And every 3 years you'll call it Carol and she'll be like, oh, it's really easy. You just get the right thing and you take it out and twist it back in. It's so fine.
Whoa! Remember, spark plugs come out with a simple twist and pull. Twist and pull. Give it a try.
And then in the 90s, you guys, it's just that there's been so much advancement in like this stupid little spark plug technology that like it's really interesting. This is a not complicated in any way device, but in the 90s, instead of making them with copper, they make them with iridium and like tungsten and stuff. You have computer machining devices that can make really specific shapes on the end of your spark plug. And in the 90s, spark plugs go from lasting 20,000 to 30,000. You should probably clean them, check it out, to spark plugs last 100,000 miles. You don't do anything. You don't need to touch them. Your mechanic might look at it, but like, you don't need to worry about it at all. 100,000 miles. I don't think I've ever had a car hit 100,000 miles. I hate driving. I don't want to do it.
Oh yes, of course, we acquire a new skill.
Fuck
Aren't
me.
we taking a job away from a qualified mechanic?
Someone who may have a family.
My mom and I used to love
Not to
Frasier.
mention all the merchants who depend on his disposable income for their livelihood.
Yes, the human toll begins to mount.
Car owners now don't have to, they don't even have to think about spark plugs. It's a once every 100,000 miles. Okay, I read some car manuals that still say, like modern cars that say you should replace them every 60,000 miles, but again, on average Americans are driving, well now it's like 10 to 12,000 miles a year. That's every 5 years. That's a mechanic's job. That's not your job. That's why you know an expert. They're the expert. You go pay them to look at the spark plugs every 7 minutes.
Fuck me.
You know?
Too
I know
slow.
I'm going to be making one guy who owns a small engine repair company very angry when I say we don't need to know about spark plugs. I think it's really interesting how this used to be a thing everyone had to care about. And now, because of improvements in technology, we just don't. Here's what my car manual says about spark plugs. It's just like, only use iridium spark plugs. Here's the gap. Assuming that a mechanic would check this manual and do it for me, right? That's what I get from this. There's no information about me cleaning them or polishing them or regapping them. I mean, partly because you can buy a set of spark plugs for under $100, but also because you only need to do it every 10 years. It's just not that big of a deal. And as I said, you should check your car manual. Mine says 100,000 miles. And I have seen some that say every 60,000 miles. I don't want this video to be about car maintenance, obviously. I want this video instead to be about this 85-plus-year-old article and how it's interesting how this amount of information would have been common knowledge, and it's not anymore. And that's kind of a shame, because I've been learning a lot about spark plugs for this video, and they're really interesting now that cars are just computers. They use these to track the fraction of ionized gas in each piston, which your car computer
I'm starting to get it.
use to inform how much gas to put in each piston. It's so interesting. But look at our plot again. Everyone cares about spark plugs and nobody cares about spark plugs because they don't have to. I think this is really interesting. I really like it. Every single video and article I have read about the timeline of spark plugs has mentioned or ended with like a very nice finale moment where it's like electricity led to the advent of spark plugs, which leads to car culture. Net negative. But electricity is replacing cars now. Battery-powered cars are the future. Spark plugs will go away. Spark plugs, we no longer think about them, but soon we won't even have them. Electric cars don't have spark plugs because you don't have fuel to ignite because it's a battery powered. So, yeah. It's just
What did you say?
Story.
So we don't
I really
need
like the spark plug story. I think
car
it's
culture.
interesting, and I feel like people are going to be so mad at me. Like, of course you have to be interested in car maintenance. How dare you drive a car and not know how to change a spark plug? It's very simple. And I just, obviously people who want to know about spark plugs still can. Like, you can still open your engine and find the little top and take it off and unscrew it and look down there and see a spark plug. You know, you can do it if you want. It's just like, once every 10 years, it's not a thing you have to do. I have a very visceral memory from like 1993 or 1994 when I was like 4, a small child, and it was like a holiday, so we were with family, and I was bragging, like a small child would, about learning how to dial a phone, like to call 911 in preschool. Like, they taught us that. They placed me in front of this rotary phone, and I didn't know how to use it. Like, that's just not a skill a 4-year-old in 1994 would have, right? Obviously, a 4-year-old in like 1958 didn't know how to use a rotary phone. I had never seen one before. I had no idea. So I picked up like the receiver and I didn't know what to do, and I just hung it back up, and I just like was really embarrassed, and I cried, and everyone laughed. Like, there is going to be a group of people who are like, no, we absolutely need to know about spark plugs. How dare you? The children must learn cursive. I think it's interesting that
hold on, not too much cursive.
Maybe I would change one if it came up. Like, we did that in our lawnmower, which uses carbon spark plugs still, which I guess makes sense because we're not driving 30,000 miles on a lawnmower. I guess that's just part of society, like an older generation being like, how dare you say you don't need to clean spark plugs?
I think the modern equivalent might be me, like someone my age, forcing my children to learn how to pump gas as if gasoline cars would exist in the future, because they wouldn't. It doesn't make sense to buy a gasoline car. And I actually deeply regret my last car purchase. You know, when your car suddenly breaks and you just have to buy something? Like, I just didn't think about it. I just got the loan and I bought a hybrid, thinking like, oh, this will be better, but I should have gotten an electric car. I should sell my car and get an electric car. It's just that I didn't think about it at the time. But yeah, my children don't need to learn how to pump gas. I don't need to know how to use a rotary phone, and all of us for the future, like, unless we use small combustion engines, don't really need to know about spark plugs. But it's a fun little thing that we all had to know at one point. That's interesting. I like that a lot. Anyway, kids these days, they don't even ride their bikes anymore, right? Am I right? Am I right? That's just like the next article. Sorry. Okay.
She's so funny.
The next article in this magazine is about bikes, which I love. Bikes good. There's a guy who would absolutely have a heart attack if he saw kids today, because he's only complaining that kids these days, in 1960, don't get enough exercise. I'd like to point out my favorite part of this article. In gathering material for this article, technical editor Hubert Luckett talked to engineers at major auto spark plug and oil companies, observed laboratory tests, studied dozens of technical papers from industry and government, analyzed reports from independent testing organizations, and managed to get access to some confidential reports at 2 major automotive companies. To supplement this with first-hand experience, he ran a little test program on his own. For a year, he used a variety of plugs in his own car, keeping careful records. Performance was monitored periodically with an oscilloscope ignition analyzer rigged to operate while the car was on the road. Popular science in 1959 paid Hubert Luckett for a year of investigative reporting on spark plugs, where he went to factories, he studied papers, he got government records, he did his own tests in his car. This is the state of media in 1960. They paid a man a year to write, like, good. It's a great article. The graphics are fantastic. I like it a lot. We don't have this anymore. Every time I see one of these, I'm so impressed with the volume of interesting articles on so many topics. There's stuff in this magazine about cars, about rockets, about the stuff NASA is doing in 1960s. It has people doing metalworks and soldering. It has plans to build little things, to like little sciencey tricks to improve people's lives, or even like toys for children. There's one for a picnic basket, very cute. There's a little pull-out book. You see this? A pull-out book on choosing the 3 basic hand tools, like for homeowners. So you could just take this to your local hardware store and pick the hammer for the job. Like, this is so informative and well done and well researched. And this magazine doesn't exist anymore.
Aww.
If you go to the website, they still have a website, but it's just, it doesn't exist anymore. The modern equivalent of The Truth About Spark Plugs by Herbert Luckett is a Technology Connection video, which is fantastic, and I love those videos. But like, media used to exist. I think it's really sad. Like, there's no version of Popular Science magazine that Angela Collier 80 years from now could go find in an antique store, because like print media doesn't exist. Magazines like functionally don't exist. The media is owned by evil billionaires. Like, you could never in 2026 read an article about spark plugs and trust that the information was being given to you by some impartial guy who tested them over a year. That doesn't exist. You have to go to like forums or, you know, YouTube videos of someone you trust who's not also taking money from spark plug people, right? It's devastating.
Yeah.
There's nothing that's like Popular Science. There's nothing that's like this today. I did find that this magazine has been scanned and placed on Google Books, you know, so I'll link it below.
That's so... Hi, Ethereal. What a cute little video. I've been waiting. I'm trying to get my Angela kick. I've been waiting. Oh my fucking god. Then maybe when I rewatch the Target video. It's so funny. Okay, we can watch like a second of it. It's so funny. Oh my god, that video was so fucking funny. It's like our best video. I'm sorry. It's so funny. It's also the the CEO of Zoom AI comp. Okay. Have I shown you the CEO of Zoom? The CEO of Zoom. Oh my god. Oh my god, please, where is it? Is this it? Oh, here it is.
Group. So it's been about a month since this article and the accompanying podcast came out, and I haven't stopped thinking about it since. The article is called "The CEO of Zoom Wants AI Clones in Meetings." And it's really funny because if you listen to the podcast, the host of the podcast, who's the editor-in-chief of this website, Nilay Patel, he says the exact same thing. He also can't stop thinking about it.
I haven't stopped thinking about it since we recorded it. I think you're gonna like it.
And I wonder if it's for the same reason, which is that this is just some of the dumbest stuff I've ever heard come out of a human's mouth. Like, it's so stupid that I can't believe it's published, and I can't believe Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, has not emailed them and been like, could we take this down, please? Anyway, well, let's go through it together. Join me on this journey into just like the dumbest future anyone could want. You can go listen to the podcast if you want. I'm gonna highlight the things he said, just factually what he said with words, and with no comment from me. We'll comment later. I'm just gonna tell you what Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, you know, the video conferencing company, said about the future of Zoom. You know, the video conferencing company. So Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, wants Zoom to be an AI-first company. He says that in the future, Zoom, the video conferencing software, will be able to send digital clones of you to meetings. And those digital clones will read your emails so that you don't have to. Like, they'll respond to emails. They will act as you. They will make decisions. They will go to meetings and answer questions exactly the way you would do it. It says an AI avatar will essentially be an AI version of yourself, meaning it will act the same way you will. And you can use it to do your work because it's going to behave the same way that you would in that situation. It has all of your knowledge and all of your information. And in fact, you could have an infinite number of these AI digital clones that could all be synced together and working together. But also, what if you could change the parameters on those clones? What if you could, like, make one a little bit better at being a salesman? Or you could, like, turn up the empathy when you go fire a person for sending an AI clone to a meeting or something. You can do that with Zoom. You know, the video conferencing software. So let me read to you from this interview his vision for the company. Today, for this session, ideally, I do not need to join. I can send a digital version of myself to join so I can go to the beach. Or, I don't know, check my emails. The digital version of myself can read most of the emails. Maybe one or two emails will tell me, Eric, it's hard for the digital version to reply. Can you do that? Again, today, we all spend a lot of time either making phone calls, joining meetings, sending emails, deleting some spam emails, and replying to some text messages. Still very busy. How do we leverage AI? How do we leverage Zoom Workplace to fully automate that kind of work? That's something that is very important for us. I think for now, the number one thing is AI is not there yet, and that still will take some time. Let's assume, fast forward 5 or 6 years, AI is ready. AI probably can help for maybe 90% of the work, but in terms of real-time interaction, today, you and I are talking online. So I can send my digital version, and you can send your digital version. So Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, is predicting that in 5 to 6 years' time, 5 to 6 years from now, Zoom will be playing the paradigm-shifting role in ensuring that you can send your digital clone to meetings, to answer emails, to make decisions, replacing 90% of your job. Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, says in 5 to 6 years, 90% of the work done by human workers will be done by digital clones, hosted by Zoom. You know, the video conferencing software. Zoom, the company who looks like this. That company is going to be the one to introduce AI to the workforce in a way that works. And then, you know, we'll be at the beach. Like, you and I, we're at the beach. The digital clones are doing all the work. 5 to 6 years, 90% of the work. We're at the beach.
Oh my god.
The tech world is just hoisted up by journalists who don't ask second questions, where they kind of just let really rich people with companies say stupid shit without, like, asking them about it, like asking any second question. Like, Eric Yoon, CEO of Zoom, is like,
okay, so so for those of you who don't get it, I'm pretty sure most of you get it. For those of you who don't get it, it's funny because AI takes, like, data, like language, and puts it together. It's not even like artificial intelligence. It's a large language model where it takes a whole bunch of patterns and the words that you see on the internet and documents and stuff, and puts it together into like a sentence that makes sense. It wouldn't be able to make an AI clone of you because you have a mind with that just you're not a book. It's stupid. Okay, it's just very stupid. Like, he's making it sound like AI is literally artificial intelligence and not just a bunch of fucking algorithms souping up words and putting them together. But we'll get there. It's funny.
90% of labor will be gone because our digital clones will replace them. And it's like, where did you get that number, babe? Why are you saying that number very specifically? What do you mean? Nilay Patel, the interviewer here, I think he does an admirable job walking this fine line, right? Like, he can't laugh in the CEO of Zoom, Eric Yuan's face, and be like, you think digital clones are happening in 5 years? Like, oh my god, what do you mean? He can't do that, right? So, for example, here's one of the questions Nalay Patel asks Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom. He says, what about hallucinations? Like, right now,
Yes.
we were all very excited when we saw how good ChatGPT was, but then we realized almost immediately that it just makes up garbage. It just makes up lies.
Yes.
AI is a nice little
There's
tool
no fidelity.
you can use, but you need an expert to check it. And you're saying in 5 to 6 years, we're going to be rid of that problem? Like, we'll no longer have hallucinations? Are you guys working this? It's so funny, because Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom, he's just like, well, yeah, that's a problem. You can't get there overnight. 5 to 6 years from now, you know, I'm sure that'll be fixed. That's going to be fixed. And Nalay Patel asks the second question, something I appreciate very much, and he says, are y'all working on this? Or, like, this is
Puppy when he has 3 to 4 defense rolls.
Like, what's happening
Well,
here?
that's a problem.
And Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom, says the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. He says, it's down the stack.
What?
It's just down the stack.
Just correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you are so right. Absolutely. This is technology stack. You have to count on so many others. Yeah.
So is the AI model hallucination problem down there in the stack, or are you investing in making sure that the rate of hallucinations goes down?
I think that'll be fixed, you know, in the low.
But I guess my question is by who? Is it by you, or is it somewhere down the stack?
And some down the stack.
You've heard of the job of like Stack Developer, and you've heard of the website like Stack Overflow. The stack is just like a data structure. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Actually, I don't know if this is true. Is this like a factual piece of information or just a story that people tell? Let me know in the comments. I've always heard that you describe the stack as like one of those plate things at like a buffet where like plates pop up, right? That's the data structure. So you can push the plates down by adding new plates, but the bottom plate is always on the bottom. So Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom, you know, a company that looks like this, a video conferencing company, says, no, we're going to be AI first, right? And at the top of the stack, you have AI tools, a thing that Zoom offers at no cost to you. And the thing about Zoom's AI tools is that they're all just ChatGPT. Like, the AI tools offered by Zoom is like they listen to the meeting and they read the chat and they convert that all to like the text of the meeting, and then the AI language learning model summarizes that meeting and sends it back to you. That's an AI tool by Zoom, which is equivalent to like the capstone project of a 10th grader using ChatGPT. Zoom just uses ChatGPT, right? And down the stack, you know, way down the stack, 5 to 6 years from now, apparently somebody is going to make a tool that can make an AI clone that Zoom will then use to replace 90% of the workforce. But that's down the stack. It's just down the stack. Like, in between magic, it's magic, but 5 years from now, it's down the stack. I can't stop saying it's down the stack. I think it's one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. Like, how is that going to happen? What's going to happen? It's down the stack. It's down the stack. Okay, but let's roll it back. Let's discuss what I would have asked as a second question when Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom, said in 5 to 6 years he's going to replace 90% of the workforce with AI digital clones that attend Zoom meetings. Like, the first thing I would say is Zoom is a company that looks like this. Zoom does not have the capital to purchase whatever company's tool that could actually make digital AI clones. So are they developing these tools? Nalay Patel does ask, and Eric Yuan is just like, you know, it's down the stack. It's going to happen in the future. Like, I'm sure these problems will be solved. I'm sure they will be solved. And I would just say, whomst is solving the problems? If we were going to make a list of why this is so stupid, that's the first big thing I would say. Why would whatever research group, whatever company that produces this amazing language learning model that can be applied from person to person, that is so high fidelity that it can be fine-tuned, that you can change the parameters on it and send like a good salesman out, Why would they ever give that to Zoom? Why would Zoom be involved at all? Zoom is a company that looks like this. They do not have the capital to purchase this. They do not have the capital to do this research. Why would Zoom be involved at all? What do you think your role is in this? Sure, you can grab ChatGPT and you can shove it wherever nobody wants it, because nobody wants it. But, like, everyone can do that.
Oh my god.
Why do you get to make the digital clones? What specifically is Zoom offering? Zoom is a video conferencing company. What do you need? That also doesn't work. Even in the magical world where you can make an AI clone of yourself that can go to meetings and can make decisions, it's just like that's not how meetings work. Meetings are not like, here's a summary of what Angela knows on this topic. In a meeting, I'm having a conversation. We are talking in a room together, or we are talking on Zoom.
Oh, God.
I mean, nobody's using Zoom. They're on Microsoft Teams. Or, like, we're drawing on a whiteboard. Am I going to have to wear, a camera and a microphone at all times so my Zoom clone can get all of that information? Because Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, is acting like all of that information is in emails. Meetings don't happen in emails. Meetings are conversations. Meetings, especially for scientists like myself, we're writing equations down and we're trying to solve problems, and we're all talking about previous experiences we've had in different labs and different environments that will help us solve the current problem. And none of that is in an email. None of that can be scrapped by the AI to get the information. How would this even work? How does the AI clone know that in 2013 I was in an undergrad lab and I used a very specific algorithm? How does it know that? How is it going to know that? Because that's how I'm going to solve the problem with my brain. How does my AI digital clone have that piece of information? Are you saying that Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, will somehow figure out how the human brain works and somehow be able to map my brain and put it into the clone? Because otherwise the clone is just reading emails, and the only information it has is what's in the emails. Am I literally wearing a microphone every day to train it on what I would say in different situations? It doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god.
It's so stupid. The technology will definitely not exist in 5 years, but even if it did, it would not work that way. Have you even thought about this for a second? The next thing I think is, like, who's paying for this? Like, does my company hire me and then give Zoom money to make an AI clone of me that I can then send to meetings? Or do I have to pay Zoom money to host my AI clones and keep track of them and make sure all the information is up to date? Like, why is Zoom involved in this at all? Like, if I have an AI clone, wouldn't that be something I'm disseminating to the various companies I'm working for? Or alternatively, more probably, the CEOs of whatever company I'm working for would steal my identity and be like, well, this is company property now. Now we have your clones and you're fired, right? This doesn't make sense. Where are the AI clones? Who's keeping track of them? Who's storing the data? Who's training them? How long does it take to train them? What do you mean an AI clone can attend a meeting and answer exactly how I would answer, and this is 5 years away? What do you mean? I just down the stack, but like, once that happens, what do you mean? What's exactly happening? It made me think about it, probably more than Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, has thought about it. The thing about AI is that it's a tool, right? You cannot blame an AI tool
There's no
for
fidelity.
a decision it's made. That will always be on the person who uses the AI tool, right? So if I send my AI tool to a meeting,
Oh, this is so
and
funny.
I tell a random customer that, like, hell yeah, we can build that thing, right? And then later, I find out that, oh no, my AI clone said I could build a thing that I can't build.
This is what's happening right now.
We took $475,000 from this company to build it, and we can't do it. And now we owe them that money, which has already been spent on buying tools, because the AI clone purchased the tools because it's allowed to make decisions and it thought we could build the thing. But I'm the scientist and I know it's not possible. So now we owe them money we don't have, plus the litigation fees once they sue us for saying we could do a thing that we can't do. Is Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, going to pay for that? Is he going to insure us against the AI clones making shit up or lying, a thing that AI does very, very well? I mean, it's not lying. It just gobbledygooks whatever information it has into an answer, and a lot of time that's going to be nonsense. Is he going to guarantee that it's not nonsense? Who is going to pay for this when this thing fucks up? Is that what the CEO of Zoom, Eric Yuan, is saying is going to happen. Like, instead of being a video conferencing software, they're going to be like an insurance company for AI tools, and they're going to say, our digital clones 100% all the time. Is that what's happening? Because you can't have an AI clone make a decision unless you know 100% that it will be an actual good decision that you would have made, and you can never know that because AI is a black box. It doesn't work.
You don't know how it works.
It's so stupid to say that this is even close to feasible. It's embarrassing to say that this is a possibility. AI tools like this would not save anyone any time, because even if you sent your AI clone to a meeting, you would then have to read the transcript of that meeting to make sure that your AI clone didn't say anything stupid, and you would have to send emails and be like, what is your AI clone talking about, dude? And you would start having really weird time-wasting meetings where you would email Dave and be like, your AI clone has convinced—
This is literally what's happening right now. This is literally what's happening right now. And why so many companies are like starting to rehire people. Thank fucking God. We just wasted everybody's fucking time. It was so insane. We just got people who love the stock market so much stupid ass fucking money with this bullshit. It was not ready to put out there to take people's jobs. It was not there. It clearly wasn't there, but everyone wanted to fucking be on the fucking stupid ass hype, and all these poor low level fucking entry level jobs and college graduates and millennials who went to go do tech got fucked because of it, and now they're trying to like scrounge everyone back and like, you know, like what do you think? It wasn't even— oh my— okay, because okay, where were we at? Am I stupid? Where were we at?
Just hungry because I don't have any money, because I don't have a job, because but to me that seems pretty fucked up and like such a waste of time. It doesn't make sense.
Okay.
And Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom, is just like, it's down the stack. We'll solve that problem. It's fine. It's down the stack. So this is a really minor problem, and I think it's the easiest to refute by saying like this will change with generations. But I cannot imagine logging on to a Zoom— no one's logging on to a Zoom call— logging on to like a Blue Jeans meeting, and everyone's face populates and it's all AI avatars, and I'm sitting there like the only human. No, I would just log off. I think people would find it very
Puffy,
if you sent
Puffy
an
in his
AI
classes.
avatar
Oh my
to a
God.
meeting instead of
Can you
sending it
imagine?
yourself. Maybe like social rules would change, and 2 generations from now people would be totally okay with you sending your AI clone to see your grandma in the nursing home. But to me that seems pretty fucked up and like offensive and mean. And Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom, even says to Nilay Patel, who's interviewing him, he's like, you know, I don't want to be at this meeting. I would send my digital clone to this meeting and it could handle it just fine. And you can kind of hear Nilay Patel audibly be like, oh, you would send an AI digital clone to this meeting, huh? That is rude.
So I'm assuming when you looked at your calendar today, you saw a decoder session. You were going to come to that on your own. What would you have sent an AI avatar to instead?
I think not AI avatar, essentially just the AI version of myself, right?
Sure.
Essentially, not only just to listen to the call, also can interact with, you know, participant in a meaningful way, right? Let's say whenever let's say a decision, you know, that the team waiting for the CEO to make a decision, you know, or maybe some meaningful conversation. My digital twin sort of really can represent me.
I think you can throw that one out. Like, maybe in the future no one will think that's rude. I would find that very rude. I would immediately log off any meeting where everyone was an AI. I'm not going to sit and talk to a computer. Absolutely not. What a nightmare. AI. I'm not going to sit...
Oh my God. The V. Oh my God.
and talk to a computer. Absolutely not. What a nightmare. No. But also, imagine an AI avatar, digital clone, could actually do my job. Like, it could type my code for me, it could make my PowerPoint slides, it could go to conferences and present at meetings, it would come up with new ideas and write new software and run new simulations and and apply for grants and get funding, and it could do all of that by itself. And I'm at the beach.
Ivan.
Why would my company pay me? If all of this is being done on their servers with their energy, hosted on like their computers with their, you know, information and their goals and strategies at that company, and I'm at the beach, I don't have a job anymore. I'm not at the beach, actually. I'm just hungry because I don't have any money because I don't have a job, because the AI clones have taken the job. I don't think this technology will exist in 5 to 6 years. That's a ridiculous thing to say. But in the event that it did, no one is paying me to send an AI clone to do something while I sit on the beach. That's not how companies work. And Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, knows that, because even though they're a video conferencing software, Zoom does not let their employees work from home. So is Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, paying his employees AI avatars to do stuff while his employees are at the beach? I don't believe that for a second. Absolutely not. If this technology existed, why would companies ever pay anyone? Like, you said that AI digital clones can do 90% of the work which you think is just answer emails and go to meetings. Why would companies ever hire anyone? Like, they could hire one guy, and that guy would do 100% of the work made up from the 10% of everybody else's jobs, but they could also have that guy's AI clones, you know, go to all the meetings, write all the code, go to all the presentations, do all the things. Like, they don't need to hire people if the clones can do the work. So this isn't for people. This isn't so you and I can have a 4-day work week and go to the beach. This is for the people who own companies to go to the beach. Infinite growth with 0 expenses because the AI clones do all the work. So it's not really for us, right? But it doesn't really make sense from a corporation perspective either. Why would you trust Zoom with all of your CUI?
Oh my god. Good morning, sweetheart. I was gonna send you an AI clone saying good morning, but you arrived here. Thank God.
That's right. I have a job. I know what CUI is. Why would you trust Zoom to make an AI avatar to look through all of your secret information, all of your proprietary company information, all of your secret little apps that you're making, and then send all that information to Zoom so they can make an AI clone? If you think about Zoom, the first thing you think of is probably like a vaguely positive feeling, you know, that Zoom, a company that looks like this, completely failed to capitalize on, where you were talking to like your grandparents for the first time, like over camera in April of 2020, and it was like really weird, but like also like you have nostalgia for that time, and like maybe you associate Zoom with that. But if you take a second and think of the second thing you know about Zoom, it's that the CEO of Zoom, Eric Yoon, pushed a product to launch that was not ready, that led to a devastating data breach, right? That was litigated for years. That's the second thing you know about Zoom. And now you want to give it an AI digital clone that has your social security number? Companies with proprietary data are not going to work with a company that's most famously known for not handling security issues well. If you search for Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, the first thing that pops up is his apology letter, where he's really sorry about mishandling your private information. The second thing that pops up is probably devastatingly for him this interview, where he says some of the dumbest stuff I've ever heard someone say. If you're a company and you're like, oh my god, we could replace all of our workers with AI, that's amazing, are you going to want to do that with Zoom? What if a competing company schedules a meeting with some of your AI clones? Do you trust Zoom to be able to handle that correctly? Do you trust Zoom to authenticate that the person you're talking to is the AI clone of the person you're talking to? Do you trust Zoom to ensure that the stuff that's communicated with that AI clones is all aware to both users? Like, what if the clones are moving information that you don't know about and you're just receiving a little summary of what happened? Do you trust Zoom with that? I mean, I'm not a billionaire company owner, so I don't know, but like I would probably Google the company I was going to use first, and the first thing that happens when you Google Zoom is privacy data breach lawsuit. and that leads me to like my biggest problem. Pie in the sky. 5 years from now, some random magician has made a tool that can allow you, a user, to create an infinite number of individualized AI clones that you can tinker around with and change the parameters to do whatever you want, that exists 5 to 6 years from now. How does Zoom go? What is Zoom doing in there? Like, why would the company that wants to use AI clones go through Zoom? That doesn't make sense. Zoom is a video conferencing software. If every single person no longer goes to meetings, you don't need video conferencing software. 2 AI clones will not call each other with 3D avatars and look at each other over a Zoom screen and have a conversation. That doesn't need to happen. They can meet instantaneously, summarize the meeting with the little AI language learning model, send it to the user within a few seconds of the user saying, oh, send my AI to make a meeting. Like, there's no use for the Zoom video conferencing user interface. Zoom doesn't exist if AI avatars replace all the meetings, because you don't need to have meetings anymore. Zoom is a video conferencing service. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Explain to me why AI avatars would get on a Zoom call with other AI avatars. They can't see. They can't see. What do you mean? It's so dumb. It's really dumb. I think part of the reason why Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom, gets away with saying dumb stuff and people like pay attention and write it down is because, look at him. This guy is like a handsome billionaire. And it's like, yeah, look at the Zoom stock again. Do you see that part where it goes up? Like, that was, I mean, it's devastating. The COVID pandemic was devastating and hundreds of thousands of people died. But like, at the time, it looks like Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom, is like really smart, right? He knows what's going on. Like, he's got his finger on the pulse of like what people need. And so when he says really dumb stuff, like 5 to 6 years from now, 90% of work will be replaced by AI clones, people are like, well, maybe. I mean, he was right about video conferencing software. And it's just like, listen to the words that he's saying, though. Don't think about him being handsome. Don't think about him having $1 billion. Don't think about how he just got really, really lucky, like the biggest golden goose anyone has ever seen that one time. Just think about the words that he's saying. I'm gonna read it out loud for you. And listen to the words from me. Just some dumb woman staring at a wall. I'm in a tiny closet. Can you tell how tiny? I'm talking to myself in a tiny room. Imagine if you heard me say these things. Would you be like, wow, we're going to have AI clones in the future. That's amazing. No, you wouldn't.
Right, I personally have the doubt. Okay, maybe this underlying technology of the large language model isn't as stable a foundation to build the vision that you're describing. How do you overcome that? Because that seems like the problem today with the big AI visions. LLMs let people imagine a lot of things, but maybe they're not the thing you can actually build the vision on.
You're right. Yeah. For any new technology, you cannot get it overnight. On the way, you'll see some hurdles like hallucinations. It's one of the problems. It's a very well-known problems. I think given the progress down the road, that problem will be fixed for sure, right? However, because of that problem, if you do not embrace that technology, I look at my meeting summary.
What?
It's amazingly accurate. And I think I understand in theory there's a hallucination problem, but so far, with our meeting summaries, I don't see that. So maybe in other contexts, that'll be a problem. If you were a venture capitalist and you heard me just say that, which just boils down to like, yeah, hallucination is a problem, but like, I don't see it. It'll be fixed. Would you give me $3 billion to make a bunch of AI?
No.
No, because it sounds dumb. It doesn't make any sense. You can't just say, oh yeah, that's a problem, but it's a small problem, but it's not a problem for me, but it'll be fixed. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And just because he's a handsome billionaire, people write it down. They think what he says has value, but it doesn't make sense. Which leads me to like the biggest self-own of this interview, which is that this guy thinks he has a job. This guy is like, you know, jobs? You know when you work and you have like 5 meetings and you don't have to be at 4 of them? You know how that's like a work day? And it's just like, Eric Yuan, CEO of Zoom, that's not what work is. Like, going to 5 meetings is not a job. You're a CEO. The one job that exists in the world that could be immediately replaced with AI. And you don't know that. You think your job is a job, and that's so embarrassing for you. You think 5 meetings a day is a job. Like, people, that's not what jobs are. People do work. Like, they make products. Like, you have workers that, like, write code and talk to customers, and you have salesmen. They're not just in 5 meetings a day. I have a tool for you. Give me $100,000, and I will tell you my AI tool. It's not an AI tool, but people always call tools that aren't AI tools AI, and I think that's funny. Where open whatever email client you use. Eric Yoon, this is for you, the CEO of Zoom, and set an auto reply. And for the next month, okay, do a trial for a month, and have the auto reply say, "Hello everyone, thank you for your email. I am in the midst of a family emergency and I cannot respond. If there is an absolute work emergency, please reach out to me at this number. If not, I trust your judgment to make whatever decisions you need to make for this company. Thank you so much for your patience in this time." And just every time someone emails you, every time they invite you to a meeting, have it send that. And I guarantee you, Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom, nothing would happen to your company. I mean, because your company looks like this. It would be the same. It would be stable. No one would ever notice if you didn't attend your 6 meetings a day where you were like, what if an AI clone could attend this meeting? Write that down. What if Zoom was an AI company, right, guys? And they're just like, Eric, we have to talk about, like, the data breach. We owe $80 million, and you wanna be AI first? That's not what this meeting is about, Eric. That's how I envision the meetings are with him. It's fine. I think this is the problem, right? This interview is not for you and I. Like, we are never replacing 90% of our work with an AI avatar and then we're at the beach. That is like CEOs of companies get to be at the beach, right? Like, we don't get to partake in that. It's not for us. This software is for CEOs of companies who want to fire all their employees and make the line go up, right? They want infinite growth with no expenses. AI could do that for them. It won't. But, you know, according to Eric Yoon, who's selling this product that doesn't exist, it's down the stack, according to him, it will. And then you can be at the beach. Not you or me, but like the CEO of a company is at the beach. And I think this is really interesting. Like, Zoom is a publicly traded company. Their goal is not to make a video conferencing product and give it to consumers. It was in the past, but now their goal is to make this line go up. And it's not going up. Sometimes companies do provide stuff to consumers and it results in this line going up, but that's like a side effect, not the goal. They want this line to go up, right? But the primary goal of owning and being the CEO of a publicly traded company like this is like your responsibility to the shareholders. Make this line go up. And like, uh-oh, it's not doing that. I'm going to do something really morbid, and I'm going to plot the stock price of Zoom on top of COVID deaths. And you can see that very briefly, as I said before, Zoom was like a golden egg from a golden goose. And like, it was like, whoa, what's happening? And then, you know, Microsoft Teams just was like, oh, I guess video conferencing software is important for people. Here it is. And they just rolled it out and everyone stopped using Zoom. Like, it's a very brief little thing, right? But that's not how companies work now. The line has to go up. So it's failing. Zoom is failing. Like they're cash flow positive, but like this is a failing company. The CEO of Zoom, Eric Yoon, in this interview talks about how he's going to be competitive with Microsoft and Apple and stuff. And
Whoa.
you're obviously
oh
not
my God.
with Microsoft, but like you could have been. And I don't understand what happened. The thing about Microsoft is like it's got a chokehold on American businesses, right? Everybody uses Outlook, everybody uses Teams, everybody uses like Office Suite, but it all sucks. If someone emails you a Teams meeting and you click accept on that Teams meeting, Microsoft Outlook, by design, takes that acceptance email and moves it to the trash folder of your email. So if 2 days later you're like, oh, didn't I have a meeting at 2 p.m.? You have to go open the trash folder of your email and click it and find the Zoom link. I'm just kidding. You would find the Microsoft Teams link. Nobody uses Zoom. If you search in Outlook, like a phrase that you know is in an email you're looking for, Outlook won't search for that phrase. Outlook will instead change the search to what it thinks you wanted to search for instead of what you typed, what you wanted to search for. It's infuriating. All of Microsoft products are hot garbage. Like, it's just so bad. So I don't, insert, like, the Hank Hill meme about OneDrive. I don't understand.
Oh, I fucking hate OneDrive. Let me tell you about that.
Tippy top. It didn't just copy all of Microsoft's stuff and shove it out as like companions to Zoom, and then go onto a Reddit forum and just look at all the complaints. Like the thing about invitations just going to the trash automatically, and just fix all that. Like, why didn't they release a bunch of like a Teams messaging product to go with your Zoom conferencing calls? What are you doing? Why are you trying to make AI clones instead of a chat box to go with your Zoom conference calls? It doesn't make sense. What are you doing, Eric Yon, the CEO of Zoom? And I had thought about all of this because I listened to like the first 30 seconds of this on my way to work, and I don't have data on my phone, so I couldn't keep listening to it because I thought I had downloaded the podcast, but I didn't. And so I just spent my whole drive being like, well, what could Zoom have done to fix this? What could Zoom have done in the moment to like...
Oh my god. Just thinking about something like all day, it's gonna be like so good. It's gonna be so profound. Oh no.
Take a little bit away from Microsoft Office and just like steal some of the chokehold on American businesses.
Yeah.
And I came up with that idea. Slowly add on every single tool that Microsoft Office has. So, you know, January of 2021, when universities are deciding like, should we keep paying for this Zoom subscription or should we just switch to Teams for the classes? A bunch of people would have been like, oh, we have to keep using Zoom. I use their calendar service. Oh, we have to keep using Zoom. My research students, we all have these old conversations. We need all this stuff. Like, let's just switch to Zoom.
Fuck, I did it again.
And then I came home, I downloaded the podcast and I listened to it. And it turns out that Zoom did do that.
Oh.
The whole time I was using Zoom every single day for like a 7-month period, they also had a little chat box. They also had a little calendar. And I just didn't notice it. It wasn't advertised to me. It didn't pop up. Like they didn't push that. There was no push notification thing like, hey, you want to use the chat box to send that message? You know? Zoom could have simply had a little email reminder that was like, hey, when you invite people to a meeting, do you want us to send a reminder 15 minutes before that meeting that they accepted that meeting instead of sending it to the trash? And I would have been like, amazing, I'm only using Zoom Calendar. But like, I didn't know about it. It wasn't advertised to me. And Zoom expects to be competitive with Microsoft? Like they can't even do that? How are they competitive with Microsoft? I mean, of course, 5 down the stack, 5 to 6 years from now.
It's down the stack.
I finished the podcast and I learned that Zoom had already been making those tools, and I was like, oh, what else has Zoom been making? I'm like, maybe I haven't heard of it. Maybe Zoom has interesting stuff, but like nobody's paying attention. So maybe Eric Yon, the CEO of Zoom, is going and saying crazy things on podcasts so that people will go look at Zoom and be like, maybe I should try Zoom. And so I went to look at Zoom to see what they're offering lately, and I found, let me introduce you to post-quantum end-to-end encryption services.
Oh, I forgot about this.
I'm not going to talk about quantum computers. Quantum computers take advantage of like quantum mechanical principles, and the basic idea is that because of how quantum computers would be built, if they were built to scale, they would be much faster at doing computations than like a classical style computer. So quantum computers have been built, but they're all really tiny, and they don't even compete with classical computers. But in the future, if engineering problems could be solved and someone could build a huge quantum computer,
it would just
way
be
faster,
super advanced,
and way better than a normal computer, right? So what does this have to do with encryption? The idea is that if you have a quantum computer, because it can do so many calculations, it could break an encryption key that you shove into it, because it doesn't take that long to try all the possibilities. Do you know what I mean? So what Zoom is saying is that they've developed an encryption tool that can work in a post-quantum world, post-quantum end-to-end encryption, and they're the first. So the obvious question I have reading this is like, but quantum computers don't exist like that. Like, the quantum computer that you're fighting against doesn't exist, so how do you, what? And I actually sent an email to Zoom, and they really helpfully responded. Let me read it to you. I said, hello, I've read this article, but I don't understand what post-quantum E2EE is and how it differs from E2EE. Do you have a paper I could read on the topic? What exactly makes this a post-quantum solution? Thanks. And they responded really nicely, almost immediately, and they linked the same thing I linked and said I had already read, which is very silly. But listen to this. Post-quantum end-to-end encryption offers the same security property as end-to-end encryption, namely that only the meeting participants and not even Zoom's server have access to the keys used to encrypt the meeting. Unlike the latter, the post-quantum thing is designed to withstand the threat to an adversary who can capture encrypted network traffic, hoping to acquire a quantum computer in the future and use it to decrypt the captured data. So, if you're talking to your Mima on Zoom, and a hacker steals that data and then just puts it away and then waits till they get a quantum computer, a thing that is only theoretically existing, and there's so many engineering challenges to actually building it, it might not ever exist. It might exist in some point in the future. Zoom is saying they can't crack Mima's code now because it's post-quantum. Except
2 more and I get a free waffle cone.
Zoom's post-quantum end-to-end encryption is not designed to
Jay, thank you so much for the 10 months, by the way.
that would require
I appreciate
the
it.
existence of a quantum computer capable of breaking classical cryptography at the time a meeting takes place. Oh.
And good morning.
So it doesn't work? They also sent me a white paper, which is very nice, because that's what I was asking for. But let me read to you what that says. Our protocol protects against this threat by using the Kyber post-quantum secure key encapsulation mechanism to strengthen the encryption used to transmit the meeting key between the leader and the participant. However, for performance reasons, and given that the threat of a quantum computer is not considered imminent, we do not currently defend against existing quantum adversaries, so our signature and authentication are not post-quantum secure. And it's just like, so what is that?
So what is that?
What is
What does it do?
that you have? Let me take you through some questions I imagine that a customer would ask. Hearing this, you might say, wait, quantum computers at this level exist? And Zoom would say, no.
It's down the
And
stack.
then you might say, then how do you know what quantum computers will be like? And Zoom would say, quantum. The answer is
Quantum.
And then you might say, but how do you know what post-quantum computer hackers are going to be like? How do you know that your post-quantum E2EE
It doesn't exist
works against quantum computers? And Zoom would probably say quantum.
It's done the stack.
And then you might say, okay, so if I buy this product, your post-quantum E2EE will protect me against quantum computer hackers now or in the future? And Zoom would say this. For performance reasons, and given that the threat of a quantum computer is not considered imminent, we do not currently defend against existing quantum adversaries.
Oops.
So our signatures and authentication are not post-quantum secure. And it's just like, do you see how Zoom is offering a product with the promise that in the future it will be useful, but at the moment, it's not really a thing? That's kind of a trend with Zoom, right? Like, oh, in the future, 5 to 6 years, AI clones all over the place. So you should probably watch a Zoom stock, maybe buy some Zoom stock, because in the future, imagine I raised $3 million to develop a very specific chemical, and I put it in a bottle like this, and I was like, look at this lotion. It's got a chemical that's going to protect you against alien bugs, you know? Post-quantum alien bug spray. And you would say, oh my god, aliens exist? And I would say, no. And you would say, oh, so how do you know what the alien bugs will be like? And I would say quantum. And you would say, but how do you know that your lotion protects against the alien bugs? And I would say quantum. And you would say, so if I purchase this product, though, I will be protected against alien bugs? And then I would say, well, no. For performance reasons, and given that the threat of aliens is not considered imminent, we do not currently defend against existing alien adversaries. So the chemical defends against aliens, but the spray bottle...
Oh, quantum!
...is not. Do you see how that doesn't make sense? Like, how do you sell a product like that? What does that mean? What does it mean? You can't say, oh, in the future this will probably happen, which is why you should use this. When do you think quantum computers will exist? What year is that? You're preparing for that now in the event that, like, not only are quantum computers, like, tractable engineering-wise, they're so easy to build that, like, random hackers can have them, and they're not just, like, huge, like, cold things in labs. Like,
oh
what
my god.
do you mean? What do you mean, though? Post-quantum what? We're not post-quantum. We're not post-quantum yet. What do you mean? Post-quantum sounds very silly. AI clones in meetings is an embarrassing thing to say. What is the point? What is this? This is a public interview. You can go listen to Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom, a video conferencing company, talk about how 5 to 6 years from now, 90% of the work you do will be replaced by a clone that's an AI language learning model tuned to you that you can like alter a little bit and make it a better salesman, and it will do all your emails and all your spam, and like you don't have to say happy birthday to your mom anymore. You can just send your digital clone. Is this what the people want? AI tools. And it's just, why? Send your AI digital clone. It's down the stack. You're at the beach. You're at the beach. You're not at work. You're at the beach. It's down the stack. It doesn't make any sense. How can someone say this out loud and think that it sounds like they're doing a great job being the CEO of their company? The entire future of Zoom hinges on the fact that 5 to 6 years from now, someone will do magic and make an AI tool that works and is trusted and has high fidelity, and you can allow it to make decisions and do things for you because you trust it, because magic has happened and now we trust the AI tools. And for some reason, Zoom gets that, and they're the one that is the steward of that code, and they send it out, and they're managing it, and it's down the stack. It's just down the stack. You're at the beach, it's down the stack. What does that mean? Why would anyone say this? It's like really embarrassing to listen to. Why would someone go on a thing they know is going to be published and say things like down the stack? Why? There's this like saying, I guess. It's like one of the Murphy's Law things. It says, never attribute to malice what can be explained by stupidity. And I don't really like that. Obviously people do stupid things. I do stupid things. Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom, does stupid things all the time. It's totally fine. But I think it's dangerous to just assume that people are stupid. And when someone goes on, a podcast and talks about how 5 years from now Zoom is going to be responsible for 90% of the workforce in America, maybe that's not a stupid thing they're saying. I mean, it is technically a stupid thing they're saying. But, doesn't he have a reason for convincing people that 5 years from now Zoom is going to be competitive with Microsoft?
Gee.
Isn't it this plot? The line's not going up. How can we make it go up? He already tried talking about post-quantum computing. How else can we make it go up? Maybe AI too. If I gave this interview and I said things like that, I would be embarrassed, right? You drive home and you're like, what was I saying? And I would call The Verge and I'd be like, I think I messed up that interview. Like, I know you're gonna write about it, but could I have another shot? Could I try again to talk about my company? And I think that people at The Verge would be like, yeah, you really messed that up. That was real dumb what you said there. And they would let you do that. And you could go in and you could be like, here's what Zoom does. We're a video conferencing service. But he didn't do that. This is just on the internet for everyone to listen to, right? So there has to be a reason. Like, it's not stupidity. So let's just talk about the legality of just completely lying about the prospects of your company and what that means. I mean, it's not lying, right? Let's be charitable and say just being super optimistic about the prospects of your company,
there you go.
Which currently looks like this, and whether or not it will be competitive with Microsoft in 5 years when someone does magic and makes an AI tool that works. Listen, I'm not a lawyer. Right, obviously, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not making any statements. I am simply asking what is legal and what is not legal, okay? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Let's create a scale, okay? On the one hand, you have Elizabeth Holmes, right? And she's like, from one drop of blood, I can't do it. 1 drop of blood, cure cancer, blah, right? She's like, you know how when you go get a blood test, I got a blood test the other day. They took 4 vials from me because they have to do a bunch of different tests, right? And some of those tests are done with machines, and some of those tests are done with humans. And 10 or 12 years ago, Elizabeth Holmes was like, no, with my thing, you're going to take 1 drop, and all the tests will be done. And that's a really stupid thing to say, right? That's stupid. That's equivalent to someone saying 5 years from now, AI clones are going to do all the meetings in the world, right? That doesn't make sense, right? Because at that time, and it's still true today because she was lying, that wasn't a real product, Like, some blood tests have to be done multiple times. Some blood tests have to be done on machines. Some blood tests have to be done on different machines. Some blood tests have to be done by humans. It doesn't make sense that you could all of a sudden have a paradigm shift in blood test technology and stick it in a little box that looks like a Keurig, right? And that was illegal. She said those things that were lies, and she went to jail, real jail, like big boy jail, right? That was very illegal. Way on the other end of the scale, you have Elon Musk saying the Cybertruck will be waterproof enough to serve briefly as a boat, so it can cross rivers, lakes, and even seas that aren't too choppy. So that was 2 years ago, and you know, this is today.
Oh.
Also not a true thing. Also a really dumb thing to say. Just, you don't understand cars or boats or seas. You're gonna rubberize the boat? Where's the
Cars or boats or seas.
As a boat. Like, an incredibly idiotic thing to say. But no one believed him, and that wasn't illegal, right? Because he's not in jail. She went to jail. Where does Eric Yuan, the CEO of Zoom, fall on the scale? Like, him saying, 5 to 6 years from now, I'm not building it, it's down the stack, but someone will give me an AI tool that will replace 90% of the human workforce, fall on the scale of like, 1 drop of blood cures cancer. So like, this garbage car is also a garbage boat. Where is it on the scale? I'm not a lawyer. I don't know. And I also question, like, how long can you keep this going? Like, oh, it's a post-quantum tool. We have that. You can check it when we get quantum computers. When we have a quantum computer that works, you can check to make sure that my post-quantum tool works in the future. And then 6 months from now, it's like, oh no, we have another call. AI tools. 5 years from now, you know, Zoom will be in charge of all the AI clones. That's what we're working on. That's what Zoom's on next. And it's like, cool, but what are you gonna say 6 months from now? What do you say 6 months from then? What about when the 5 years is up and this obviously hasn't happened? What is the result of this? How long can someone keep this going? What is happening? I really wonder what the people who work at Zoom feel about this. Like, years ago, when you got hired and you negotiated for like stock options instead of 401k matching, how do you feel when you tune into the Verge podcast and you hear the CEO of your company say it's down the stack? Like, where's your retirement fund?
That fucking Jip the cat in the car with the washing machine. They're like, it's down the stack.
Where are they? They're down the stack. It's down the stack. It's fine. And it's crazy because, like, of course, Zoom employees don't think they're going to get to be at the beach, right? Zoom got rid of its work from home policy. Zoom is a video conferencing company. If anything, they should have everyone working from home and be like, look how great it is. Look how we can use Zoom and we're functioning perfectly as a company. Everyone works from home. Isn't that amazing? Isn't Zoom amazing? That's what they should have done. But instead, everyone's back at work. The CEO is on a podcast talking about how you can never get rid of human connection with Zoom, but you know what Zoom will do? Send an AI clone to your father's birthday party for you so you're at the beach.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I hope you like that video. That was one of my favorite videos of hers. Like, how is she so funny? Thanks to my AI glove. It's not in the stack. It's like the fucking Roblox guy.
Hey, Angela?
Oh.
How's that Star Trek Picard video coming? It's gonna happen. Down the stack. I'm working on it. Down the stack. Don't you feel guilty because you took a job doing atmospheric modeling so you could get into the field of climate change research and help save the world, but you didn't do that? Your job is comfortable, and now you spend your free time on your little hobby making little YouTube videos. I'm sure your grandchildren will love watching your old YouTube videos where you call Galaxy the little guys that you smush together while they forage for lead-ridden volunteer tomato plants in fields of waterlogged cars and demolished concrete buildings. It's down the stack. It's down the stack. Yikes.
Okay. So, what have we all learned in one sentence? What have we all learned? Quantum. It's quantum, y'all. Oh my god. It's down to stack. Eric Yoon, the CEO of Zoom.
Immobilize them. Ready to dance with me?
Arya's tier 1 because of AI. True. Eric Yoon, the CEO of a company Zoom, which looks like this. Where the fuck are my points go, bro? Like, it's down to stock.
Let the stage be even more dazzling.
Am I an idiot? I feel like I'm an idiot. Where the fuck did my points go? Okay, seriously, where did my points go? Was I too busy laughing? Oh my god, I think I might have not been paying attention. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. She has other videos like that that just tear into fucking stupid shit that rich people and tech bros say. That's why I'm always hoping and praying that this month's Angela video will be her tearing into some stupid shit, because she always nice.
This is the will of Krampus.
She would be getting Mindscapes on Ancient Jake. You don't have to.
I'll remember.
Ooh, that was funny.
I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings once more.
Nice. I needed to get my anomaly proc there. I kind of wasted this, but it's okay. Oh, I did get it. Nice.
Ready to dance with me? Don't get scorched by the light.
Vision revoked. I will carry out your execution. Here, an opening.
Let the stage be even
Should I put on more videos and do Deadly Assault with ZENLESS sound effects in the background? Oh my god. I feel like it's a good use of time. Like, don't want to use this now. I'll use it now. Ugh. Adjunct professors. Wait, which one is that one? Wait, am I stupid? This is gonna proc the chain, which I don't want to do, but oh well. Or maybe it won't. It's not the Stark!
This ends here. Big farewell. Your tomorrow.
Ready to dance with me?
Oh, I feel satisfied about this. This is nice.
Let me play the final note of your fate.
Again, got you. This ends here.
Kill me when you had the cheddar.
You only have one chance.
Let the stage be even more.
Oh, this is so funny. Oh, that was so funny. Oh my god. I am in such a good mood. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop this and I'm gonna go like finish that Hades run I was on. Since, you know, it was there. And then I can just end the stream. And then just doing a dedicated one tomorrow.
This is the will of Krampus. Here, wind shear.
I'll remember.
Your fall.
What if you also pulled my M1 dial-in? It's guaranteed. Am I fucking stupid? Why didn't I just... Why didn't I just... Okay. But they're early. Okay, true. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Another abuse.
The adjunct... Is there a shorter video that she has? Okay, there's a shorter one that she has, and I can, like, do the, I can do the finish the Hades run while I do that. This is the best that I could do, by the way. You could also do the hardest SHIYU stages for Fiancé while you're there. That is true, I could do that.
So this is an apology video. About 2 weeks ago, I published a video on the LK99 thing. And in this video, I implied that every single person should have immediately clocked this as not to be taken seriously because this paper is written in Word. And obviously physicists, I mean usually, do not write their papers as Word documents. And I learned pretty quickly from the comments that that is not common knowledge. That is not a thing everyone knows. And so I am sorry if I made you feel dumb for not knowing a thing. That sucks. I didn't mean to do that. I feel like it's the Dunning-Kruger effect, right? People think the Dunning-Kruger effect is stupid people thinking they're smart, but that's not what it is. The Dunning-Kruger effect is when your knowledge of a topic is different from the average, and that informs how you think about the average. So I have submitted a physics paper before, so I incorrectly, and I'm sorry, assumed that everyone understands that nobody is writing these in words, because that would be incredibly difficult. But why would everyone know that? That was on me. That was a mistake, and I'm sorry. So as an apology, I'd like to tell you what physicists usually use to write papers. And I am sorry. This is a sincere apology. I don't ever want to make someone feel dumb for not knowing a thing. It was on me. In the physics community, just being like, it was written in Word would be a thing people would say. But I understand that like anyone who's never published a paper just wouldn't know that. And I'm sorry. Before we go any further, no, I'm not pronouncing it wrong. You can say LaTeX or you can say LaTeX. They're both accepted and they're used interchangeably, and I also use them interchangeably. Okay, so what is LaTeX? LaTeX is a typesetting program developed by one Don Knuth in 1978. I am not a computer scientist. I don't think I can convey to you how important Don Knuth is to the field. He's like a legacy character in the field of computer science. If you have time, brilliant guy, just go look up what he does. He's still at it. I just read a very interesting article a couple months ago he put up on his website about how he was surprised by Claude generative AI thing for the first time. And a man after my own heart, he types AI in quotes. So I love that for him.
Mm-hmm.
So in the olden days, in the far, far away in the olden days, the 70s, well, if you wanted to, I don't know, write up your thesis in math, you would have to type it on a typewriter. And Don Knuth wrote a book, and to get the mathematical formula to look very nice, they used like the old-fashioned printing where they made like a mold of each thing and assembled it, right? And then the second draft of the book came out and they were using computers, and he was like, this looks so bad. This looks so bad. The way the formulae look is bad, hard to read. I will do better. And he came up with text. Tech is a way to write like a simple text document. It's similar to writing code. Like you have certain commands for writing interval signs or setting a new line or having a paragraph justified a certain way. And you can convert that into a document, a final version of the document that like we would see as like a nice PDF version. So tech takes this and produces something like this. So we use LaTeX, which is just tech with a bunch of macros to make it easier to use. Tech was developed in the late 1970s, and immediately everybody started using it because, first of all, Don Knuth is like a brilliant guy who makes everything open source and free and easy to use, and also it was way better than anything else anyone had ever used before. So people started developing their own little macros, their own little like ways to use tech to create nice looking documents. And then, like 5-ish years later, in the early 80s, Leslie Lamport, also a very brilliant guy, a very famous computer scientist. Again, if you have any time, look up either of these two guys. They're very interesting. He developed something called LaTeX, and he published a manual that was like, this is how I use tech. And now, everyone uses that same thing, but it's an updated, documented version of LaTeX. LaTeX, you write up a document like this, and it produces something beautiful like this. You need a way to type mathematical formalism. LaTeX allows you to do that very easily. Because tech was open source and free to use and free to change and free to download. Leslie Lamport did not own LaTeX. He published and profited from a manual of like, here's how I use LaTeX. And then in 1989, LaTeX, Leslie Lamport kind of gifted it back to the tech users group, and now the people who maintain tech also maintain LaTeX. A certain subset of people will get mad if you call tech LaTeX or LaTeX tech, but most people, same nebulous thing. I'm not a computer scientist. I think obvious from this discussion, but I also think that speaks to the usability of LaTeX. I'm not a computer scientist, but I use it and I love it, and it makes nice looking documents. There's an interesting thing I'd like to read to you. So this is from a meeting of like the current users and holders of tech, and it was published in 2020 on their website. I'll link it below. And this is from a section on the birth of the LaTeX project. A bit more than 30 years ago, I gave my first international talk at the 1989 TUG conference at Stanford. There I lectured in front of Leslie Lamport and Don Knuth, boldly pointing out the deficiencies of LaTeX 2.09 and what is needed to improve it. Our criticism wasn't new to Leslie, as we had sent him many bug reports and suggestions during the previous years. And after a long meeting following the talk, Leslie passed maintenance and future development of LaTeX onto this group of people. I just think that that's very funny. Like, some guy had a talk and he's like, here's the issue with your product. And then Leslie Lamport was like, I don't want to maintain them. Either nicely or maybe not so nicely. Was there a fight? What's the drama? What is the drama there? Anyway, that's how tech and LaTeX got back together, and they are now maintained by the same group of people. And that is LaTeX.
It was on the stack, yeah.
LaTeX was built by
Did you want her M1?
A guy who did math and wanted the math to look nice. And so people who type math obviously gravitate towards that tool to make their math look nice. That is what people use to write scientific papers in mathematics and statistics and physics and linguistics. You know, if you have a lot of characters that are not like the English alphabet, you need a way to typeset them and set them very specifically with nice little distances apart and introduce new characters. And that's really easy to do in LaTeX. And so that's why people use it. Okay.
We need it early.
and other like GUI style word processors come out in the mid to late 1980s, and you could ask like, well, why would you prefer to write a simple text document to produce a PDF rather than use some sort of GUI like Microsoft Word? And to that, have you ever used Microsoft Word? I'm gonna try so hard to not just bitch about what a piece of garbage Microsoft products are for the next, I don't know, 47 minutes. I could, but I'm not going to. The biggest difference, I think people look at something like Word and they imagine it as easier to use. Like, oh, you just go to equation and you just find your integral and you just click the fraction button and you just put an X. And to me, that's incredibly not complicated, but just intensive. Like, why would I click easily for a long equation 70 to 80 times, or I could just type the equation to look like this? And then once you learn this language of just like, oh, this is the syntax for typing an integral with a fraction in it, it's very smooth and very easy. Or I could click 70 buttons. To me, using LaTeX is just way easier to get a mathematical equation that will look correct every time. You ever go back and have to put in the fraction, and then when you do use something like Word, it is not built for people to write mathematics equations. Like, Word is built for high schoolers to write book reports. And I mean, you can do it in Word. I'm not going to say it's easier to do it in Word. It's easier to do in LaTeX to write a book report. But it is built for people who are just writing text, who want to see the document while they're writing it. LaTeX was built from someone who wanted to have math look nice. Word is for words. Okay. Another reason, and to me the most important reason people might want to use LaTeX over something like Word, is that formatting a document is not the same thing as writing a document. I feel like when you open something like Word, some sort of GUI, or even something like PowerPoint, you start formatting your document, which is not the same thing as working on your document, but your brain thinks it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, imagine you're a PowerPoint engineer, right? You have to prepare 15 slides to present to your PI in like 3 days. So you open up PowerPoint and you get all the slides and you put like one little title word on it. You put like a little plot, you're selecting the font, you're selecting colors, you're selecting the back. You could easily spend 40 minutes doing that, but have you written the presentation? Have you started it? Have you noted a single word? No. You didn't do anything. Formatting is not writing. And when you are presented with...
She kind of gagged me with this one. She kind of gagged me with that, because I didn't think about that. But how much in school, like, that are you formatting a paper to kind of look right versus actually writing stuff? And I was thinking about that, and I was like, huh, that is true.
GUI that shows you how the document will look, you start to focus on formatting instead of writing. Whereas in LaTeX, you're just writing the words, and then you like tech to PDF in your command line, and you produce the final product at the end. I think, in my opinion, this is the best way to write, because you're not focused on where the plots will go. You're not focused on how big the title should be, or what order the name should be in, or how the references are going to look. All of that will be done at the end. You are writing. Again, not a computer scientist, I know you can tell, but I think this is a common thing in computer science. It's the separation of like content versus presentation. When you are writing a scientific document,
that was a big thing in one of my classes.
What matters are the words and the plots. It does not matter where they're placed. And if you open up Word, you start noticing, oh, this plot's in a weird spot right now. Oh, I should change that. And then, you know, the meme about moving something in Word, you know. But if you're doing it in LaTeX, you put the text of the plot and you say, hey, put this in the best spot. And it figures it out, and then you can make the PDF. And then when you're done, if you don't like where it is, you can move it around. Do you know what I mean? Word puts all of that in your face, so you start thinking about it instead of what matters, which is the content. And that's why I think LaTeX is the best. That's why. That specific separation of content and presentation. My last note is just, like, why would anyone ever use Microsoft? It fucking sucks. And, like, Angela just cut me off after 90 seconds, okay? Microsoft Word is very expensive. They don't even let you buy it anymore. Now it's a subscription service, right? And also, they keep turning off features. Somehow Microsoft Word is worse than it was 30 years ago. If you are as old as I am, you remember in elementary school typing in Microsoft Word and it just worked. And you just typed and the buttons were always in the same location. You can't even autosave anymore. They took away features unless you make an account and you are constantly logged on and connected to the internet so that they can constantly access your documents. You don't own the product anymore, and also you can't use it unless you are constantly connected to them. I bought the student version of Microsoft in 2020, and I was like, fine, this is it, I will buy it. They won't let me use it anymore. They took it away from me. Bill Gates himself owes me $160 because I can no longer use it unless I make an account and I am constantly logged on, and instead I obviously just took it off my computer. And the only reason anybody uses it is because they have tricked the government, the United States government, into being like, you're the safest, most reliable software. And so if you want to be a government contractor, you have to use Microsoft and fucking Outlook. And it just sucks. It's terrible. Stop giving this man money. You know what? Stop. Just, no one should ever use Microsoft products, ever. They are trash, and it is a scam company. This is not legally actionable, in my opinion, a scam company, because they give you features and then take them away and put them behind a paywall. No one should trust it. And why should you use it when there are free things like LaTeX, like LibreOffice? You know, if you buy a Mac, it just has their version, their Word GUI on it. You can just use it. So why would you ever use a Microsoft product and give this man money? Okay, so let's say you were one of those people who are like, they don't use Word? What do they use? They use LaTeX. And maybe now you'd like to try it. I would love for you to try it. I love LaTeX. I should say, in a video once I mentioned that I like Vim, and I use Vim as like my text editor for like writing programs, and I'm not like a Vim guy. By that I mean that like people who are super into Vim, like they have all these macros and they make it look very nice, exactly how they want it, and like they know all the tricks and the shortcuts and all these things, and I just use it. I'm very much the same way about LaTeX. I use LaTeX to make regular PDF documents. Some people use LaTeX to make things like this.
Oh, that's cool.
If you get into it, you can get super into it, and I would applaud you if you did. But if you're casual, like me, like every time I'm just writing a Word document, I just do it in LaTeX. It's just nice and it's easy. Just know that going forward. I'm a very casual user and I like it, but if you're the type of person to get into things, you can get super into it, and I would applaud you if you did. But okay, so LaTeX is free to distribute and to use. It's very easy to modify and make it the way you want it. And if you would like to get it, you just go to the website and download it. Don't ever pay for LaTeX. It's free. You can just download it. And there's a little manual that's like getting started, and you can make your first document, and it's easy and fun. This is where it is. But if that seems too daunting, if you're not the type of person to like git clone and install something, there are also browser-based LaTeX GUIs, kind of, which a little bit, in my opinion, defeats the purpose, because I like the visual is separated, you know, the content is separated from the presentation, but not a lot of people like that, kids these days, you know, whatever. So the most popular version, I think, is Overleaf. And you go to Overleaf and you can make an account and you can create a document. They have a bunch of templates too, so if you're nervous about like, oh, I want to make a letter versus a CV versus a lab report, you know, they have a bunch of templates. And you can see the tech document on the left, and you can render a PDF on the right, and you can update it when you make changes. And it's really easy to use, and on Overleaf, that basic functionality is free. So if you just want to try it out like today, right now, overleaf.com. This isn't an ad. It would have been a great opportunity, you know, for me to email them and be like, I would recommend your product if you give me money, but they didn't give me money, and they probably wouldn't when I say what I'm about to say, which is that I wouldn't trust Overleaf to keep existing. I mean, they've been existing, I think, for about a decade, but the thing is, I don't understand their product, because LaTeX is, of course, free and easy to use on your computer, like without connecting to the internet. the way Overleaf makes money is a business I don't understand, which is that people pay for an account so that they can have collaborators. So very much like, I guess like a Google Doc. You can pay, you each pay for an account, and then you can see each other's cursors, and you can simultaneously edit a text document, but do you need to pay money for that? Like, do you really need to see people's cursors? And the rates they are charging, like if you have a lab with you and your 2 postdocs and your 3 grad students and your 2 undergrads, you're paying easily $150 a month for everyone to have an Overleaf account. For what? So they can all stare at the document at the same time? Like, you could just host the tech document on a server and you could all just access it whenever. I don't understand. I like Overleaf a lot. I would never pay for it, and I don't expect it to maintain its hosting services for free. So try it out though while it is free. Go for it. Anyway, that's the end of the video. Physicists don't use Word, they use LaTeX. And you can too, and I would recommend it. Stop paying for Microsoft. If you want to throw away $15 a month, you can join my Patreon.
That's a good ad.
Word is such a garbage product, and I'm begging you to understand that there are so many better free options, and we should all stop using it. Like, we should punish companies when they make terrible products and they make terrible decisions. And Microsoft has a 30-year track record of just making worse and worse and worse products and charging more. And it's total nonsense. You accept an invitation to a work meeting, it deletes the email and sends it to the calendar. Why would you delete the email? Why do I have to go to a second location? I know I'm gonna get Microsoft defenders in the comments, but I need to tell you, you're in an abusive relationship. Like, there is no reason to use a product that is so negative and bad and continually degrading in quality while also stealing more of your information and data. It's bonkers out there.
It's bonkers out there. Oh, here we go.
Hello everyone. For Genshin version 7.1, Voljanista will be one of the upcoming 5-star characters releasing on the patch. After over a week of the 7.1
just striking when the iron is hot. Do you know what I mean?
beta, the overall sentiment of Volganista's kit has been pretty negative, with many concluding she's pretty bad for a new 5-star character. But is she actually that bad of a character, or is a lot of the discussion around her just people over-exaggerating her weaknesses? To understand the actual state of Volganista's power level, let's go over her initial beta kit. But of course, don't forget that this is very early information from beta before official release, so very subject to change. Voljanista is a 5-star Hydro Catalyst user who ascends with HP. Her main role is to support two different types of teams. She can either be a generic support for Hydro and Cryo characters, with Freeze teams getting the most value since they have both Hydro and Cryo characters, and she can be a support for Stellar Swirl teams, mainly with Anemo Stellar Swirl carries. However, she does not enable your team to trigger the Stellar Swirl reaction on her own. Her entire kit relies on her elemental skill. When used, she does hydro damage on cast and activates an effect called Song of Ages Past. While this is active, Voljanista will do off-field hydro damage every 3 seconds.
Oh, I hear it now.
Character increase interruption resistance and heal them every 1.5 seconds, and any enemy hit by her skill will have their hydro and cryo res decreased. In addition, with her A1 passive, in Stellar Swirl teams, she will enable animal res shred to nearby enemies when the team triggers Stellar Swirl reactions. And lastly, with her A4 passive, using Volganista's skill will give 17 stacks of lead vocal and 10 stacks of chorus.
Oh, I can hear why that'd be annoying now.
Quill buffs, which are
I get it.
damage bonuses for the team that's
I get it, Clarice.
HP, with the quill buffs maxing out when she has at least 65,000 HP. The lead vocal and chorus quills are the same, but the 17 lead vocal quills are for the active character, while the 10 chorus quills are for the off-fielders. Volganista's quill will buff a character's hydro damage, cryo damage, and in Stellar Swirl teams, direct Stellar Swirl damage. Emphasis on direct Stellar Swirl damage, because the quills will not buff the Stellar Swirl reaction damage that comes from triggering the reaction reaction, only the stellar scroll damage coming from character abilities such as from Mizuki and Vesna. Volganista's burst simply does damage, and it deals more damage while her skill is active. I have not seen a single calc using it, so at the moment it's not important. And that's everything on her base kit. She's a very straightforward character. For her constellations, C1 allows Volganista to give a team-wide attack buff scaling with her
There is no T, is
whenever
there?
she heals a character.
Where are we getting our
With
T from?
C2, Volganista's skill will give an additional 50% crit damage to hydro and cryo damage dealt by the active character. And in Stellar Swirl teams, this buff will instead be 60% crit damage to Stellar Swirl reaction damage for the active character. Her C2 also extends the duration of her skill by 9 seconds. C3 grants 3 skill town levels. C4 increases Volganista's healing when the active character she's healing is below 40% HP, but if they are above 40% HP, then Volganista herself will get increased HP, up to a total max of plus 60% HP. C5 grants 3 burst town levels, and lastly, C6 makes her C2 buff now apply to the whole team instead of just the active character. And the C6 will additionally give the team 25% elevation to Stellar Swirl reaction damage and 50% hydro and cryo damage bonus while Volganista's skill is active. Overall, at the current moment, her C1 is alright, her C2 looks pretty strong, and her C6 isn't that OP as a C6 and could be better in my opinion. For potential build options, Volganista's signature is her best in slot. HP% substat gives a little bit of healing bonus, a stacking HP buff for more HP on her, and a stacking attack buff scaling off of Volganista's HP, which buffs the active character. And the HP and attack bonuses are increased when the team triggers freeze or a stellar swirl reaction. Pretty decent signature because of its attack buff. For other weapon options, there are technically other HP catalysts like Kokomi's and Baiju's signature and Prototype Amber, but honestly, I don't think they are worth using. If you're not using Volganista's signature, then just use TTDS, as it also has an HP substat and an attack buff for the active character. The attack buff generally won't be active every rotation, making her signature better, but TTDS is still good. For artifacts, Volganista deals off-field damage with her skill, and she scales with HP, so 4-piece Tenacity of the Millilith is her best supportive set, allowing her to give an additional attack buff for the team. And for main stats and substats, keep it simple and just build HP to increase her quill buff. Other stats aren't really that important. 65,000 HP is needed to max her quill buff, but you're probably not reaching that without her signature, so just get as much as you can. Finally, Volganista's potential best teams. One of her main roles is to buff Hydro and Cryo damage dealers, and since Freeze teams contain both, that's where Volganista can excel. The premier Freeze DPS is Skirk, and for Skirk teams, alongside the Farina Escoffier duo, Volganista currently looks like the best new final support slot for Skirk teams in terms of damage. She's better than Shenhe, better than Sitlali, and better than T4 Mona. She's not significantly better than Sitlali and Mona, who are the current best final supports for Skirk, but she's still better, while also granting extra healing and interruption resistance. For those that don't have Escoffier, you can use Volganista instead, but it will be worse. And because Volganista's healing is single target, she alone is not enough healing for Farina for good fanfare generation. You can also use Volganista as a replacement for Farina for those who don't have her. Now outside of Freeze teams, Volganista can still generically buff Cryo and Hydro damage dealers. One good example of this is Hydro Varka, where he deals majority Hydro damage. Hydro Varka...
Okay, good. Please say Volganista. I like the bit, but somehow the Volganista bothers me a lot. Oh my god. You keep on saying Volganista. Oh, thank you, comments. I love how you pronounce her name, essentially making it sound like more of a masculine name. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. The mispronunciation has got to be rage bait, right? He really mispronounced her name the whole video. This cannot be the same guy who correctly says Zabai's name and also does well. Okay. Alright.
But didn't really have amazing Hydro teammates previously other than Mona, so Volganista being able to fit in will be a nice improvement for the team. Volganista's other main role is to buff Stellar Swirl DPSs in Stellar Swirl teams. The main Stellar Swirl carry that synergizes with Volganista's kit the best is Vesna, who will be releasing as a new 5-star in the same patch. C0 Vesna does 17 instances of direct Stellar Swirl damage every rotation, and Volganista provides 17 Stellar Swirl quill buffs for the on-fielder, so it is clear that Volganista is designed with Vesna in mind. The ideal way to slot in Volganista is to just have one off-field crowd support where you want to keep Odette, and then an animal support. C4 Jean is alright, Sucrose is better, but C6 Farazan is overall the best because she's an extremely strong buffer for Vesna's damage. If you don't have C6 Farazan or Sucrose available, then you can have Volganista fill their slot and play the double crowd support duo of Odette and Crowd Traveler. In terms of raw sheet DPS, early cuts indicate that Volganista isn't actually the best support for her, but Vesna does really appreciate the healing and especially the resistance to interruption that Vajanista grants her. Mizuki is the other Anemo Stellar Sword main DPS that exists in the game, and while she can utilize Vajanista's buffs, she doesn't take full advantage of her because at C0, Mizuki only deals 4 instances of direct Stellar Sword damage with her abilities. With C1, she just gets an extra 3 instances of direct Stellar Sword damage, so Mizuki can only use 7 out of the 17 Stellar Sword quills that Vajanista provides the on-fielder with her skill. Lastly, Vajanista can technically work in Sandrone's Stellar Swirl teams with her Stellar Swirl buffs. However, this team doesn't take full advantage of Vajanista since the additional Animal Res Shred she gives isn't that useful for Sandrone compared to a DPS like Vesna. That's everything on Vajanista as of now. Based on all the early casts and discussions that I've seen by a bunch of theory crafters so far, I do think that Vajanista is currently fairly underpowered as a new 5-star support releasing in Snatch Naya. While her healing and extra interruption resistance is nice for comfort, she doesn't look like a massive damage upgrade for any of her best teams. Vajanista is the new best 4th slot.
I honestly did not pay attention at all to any of that. Is that bad?
However, if you want the best damage upgrade,
I keep hearing, yeah.
An additional 5-star
oh my gosh.
Skirk's signature or C1, and even Escaufier's signature or C1 will be a better damage upgrade than pulling C0 Vajanista in her current state. And Skirk doesn't really need Vajanista sustain with Escoffier on the team as a healer. For Hydro Varka, Vajanista is a nice buff for this team, and the extra healing and interruption resistance is actually very helpful for Varka. But for the best overall damage upgrade, you will benefit much more from getting Varka's signature
I guess I should just use
if you
it,
don't have it already. And for Stellar Swirl teams, it is clear that Vajanista is designed to be Vesna's specialized support, but in her current state, Vajanista is not the clear best support for her. At most current cost brackets, getting C0 Vajanista isn't ideal for Vesna's damage. Assuming you have all the available best teammates, you'd rather get C6 R1 Vesna and C6 Odette before pulling for C0
Okay, but Yubi Glorb is clearly ironic.
But
you don't think he's actually pronouncing it that way, do you?
Hoyoverse clearly made Vajanista a Hydro character to fit her aesthetic design, and to make her a support for multiple different team archetypes rather than just being a Stellar Swirl support. Unfortunately, her being Hydro and having copy of Hydro application makes her
I think it's just old and unfun.
Stellar Swirl reaction. If you want to trigger the most amount of Stellar Swirl reactions for more reaction damage, you just want to apply Cryo and Anemo on top of the Cryo. But with the addition of Hydro, which will trigger Freeze, you will have less Cryo available for the Anemo on your team to react with. Whether enemies are freezable or not, you will get less Stellar Swirl reaction damage with Vajanista on the Stellar Swirl team. This isn't necessarily a bad thing if Vajanista's raw damage buffs made up for the decreased reaction damage, but currently her buffs aren't extremely strong. Vajanista is similar to Lalma as they both give quill buffs for their respective DPSs, but at the moment, Vajanista's buffs for Stellar Swirl teams such as Vesna are like half as effective as Lalma's buffs for Nefer. Some people argue that this is good to limit power creep, but considering that we got so many strong teams
are you serious, bro, about this?
that push the damage ceiling, and that power creep is very unlikely to stop soon, Vajanista can't just be balanced if other characters are going to be powerful. Now I have seen people comparing Vajanista with Siegeween. This is definitely an exaggeration. Siegeween on release was mainly just a comfort option with Farina and didn't really have any best in slot meta teams. Vajanista on the other hand is still best in slot for Skirk and Hydro Varka, and she's still one of the best support options for Vesna. But she is definitely an underpowered new 5-star character compared to the other recent 5-star releases, so I do expect her to get buffed in the upcoming weeks of her beta, hopefully. I hope this initial overview and analysis on Vajanista's beta kit was helpful to you all. Big thanks to theory crafters Flip and Ralphigas for allowing me to showcase their early pre-release talks in this video. If you have any questions, feel free to leave a comment, like the video, or sub to the channel if you enjoyed. And with that, I hope you all have a wonderful day.
Well, what do we Okay, can I be honest? Can I be honest with you? Like, can I be honest with you? I'm just gonna spend your battery, okay? I can't fucking take this anymore, alright? I seriously cannot take this anymore. I don't fucking put fucking steam oven on Valina. Like, it's energy region main stat, but like steam oven, like a steam oven, I can't do this. Steam, like, I get it, it's energy region, but look at the base. Look at the base attack. It's just worse. I can't do this anymore. Let me I gotta stop lying. Let me go level this up. I can't do this. Or at least give me the coals. Like, give me the coals and then let's go level this up, because I can't take this anymore. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. All right, hold on. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's fine. 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 I was just like, oh my god. Like that works, dude. Like a steam oven. Oh god. Okay. All right. Oof. Okay. Oh wait.
Why is Robin Summoretto the best unit in the game? Well, let's take a look at the top tier teams in the game before her release. And here's what it looks like now in 4.5. Yeah, she is everywhere, and she will probably be pretty good in Summer of Venturing's teams too. There are so many teams that she can be played in, I could not calculate all of them. And this is due to how flexible and powerful her buffs are. She has this vibe sting that stacks up to 50 times, and based on the number of stacks gives you defense reduction up to 40%, and from here if you have more attack than Robin, she gives you a crazy amount of attack, otherwise she gives you crit damage. And this is to the entire team as long as you stack vibes for her. She also gives some vulnerability based on the number of birds present, but it's super easy to max this out instantly, and it's pretty much 16% vulnerability for the entire battle. Just these buffs alone would already make Robin very meta, but her ultimate also comes with 100% action advance, 1 skill point, and 20% energy regeneration. A lot of the recent teams are quite energy hungry, so naturally this is super useful right now. And of course, her member sprites also deal decent damage. They get a free damage boost based on the vibes and 50% crit rate, just like Cyrene. I can't find the words to properly describe how stupidly strong this kit is. She's able to provide massive buffs for every type of team in the game. Has energy regen, is skill point positive, gives action advance.
What is that? What is that? Oh my. HP. It was an accident. You did it twice. Cyrene. You did it twice. Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 Let's do some adjusting. Okay. Let's do some adjusting. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh my. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. I need a. I mean, I could. Is there a? Was there a? Oh wait, I know what I need. Is there a? Okay. Just give me a second. I got it. I got this. Don't worry. It's fine. Okay.
And still does great damage as a support, which is probably why she is a huge upgrade for a lot of teams, or at worst, a side grade. Objectively, I think there are only 3 things I can criticize about the kit. You cannot choose between the attack and crit damage buff because it just depends on how much attack you have. Some teams have way too much attack, like Aglia, Finon, Saber, and it would actually be better for them if they could gain the crit damage buff instead. she doesn't have energy overflow. I find this a bit awkward at times because you need to use her ultimate right after a character's turn ideally. But the issue is that sometimes you regenerate her energy way before that can happen, and this means you have to waste some energy in order to speed tune the team properly, so I don't really like that. So giving her a little bit of energy overflow would have completely fixed this issue and actually improve her performance in teams. She's also quite tough to play sustainers because she also gains vibes from healing or shielding, and she is very much balanced around that idea. So in teams with Finon or sustainers and XR, the starting rotation can be very tough. But these downsides aren't too bad, and overall she is a must pull in my opinion. And I don't think I've ever said that about a character before this entire time I've been making Star Rail videos. There are just so many teams that she can be played in. I think the value for her account will always be pretty good.
Oh wait, I'm stupid.
So let's just go over a few. Back in my Gilgamesh video, I said a unit with team-wide buffs, action advance, and energy regen would be good, and it is. It's a 20,000 DPV increase.
You did an actual class for Zenless? What?
Like I said,
what lesson was that there? Because here's the thing: I can humanize the mistake that Kianse made. I can humanize that Kianse saw. I can humanize that Kianse saw the red or the orange numbers. The orange numbers, like I can see that Kianse looked at the orange numbers and determined that yes, this is what I'm looking for finally from a Remio, because she wants attack, right? But what I can't humanize is how the main stat didn't take precedence over the orange numbers. That's the part that I'm kind of confused about. I don't know how it did, like.
I think this team gets too much attack, especially with Paul.
It's fine.
So if Robin gave crit damage,
And then I would have been like, oh, you know, it's just an oopsie. But then he did it a second time with another piece. And so I don't know how that happened. How did it happen twice?
Improvement could actually.
You must have been tired.
But it's overall still a decent upgrade and is the best in slot for this team. A lot of people were wondering about Remembrance 2, and I thought it wouldn't be that big of an upgrade over Cyrene. But she completely mocks Cyrene in Mono Remembrance. It's like a 50% increase. This surprised me so much that I even went and.
It's like going in your grandma's like pantry and finding like a fucking jar of blueberry jam that had an expiration date from 1973. It's like, Grandma, what is this doing in here?
Calculations just to make sure.
What are we doing?
Correct.
What is this?
But yeah, Robin is just that strong for Remembrance, especially with her S1. Even Evernight Hyper Carry outperforms the old Mono Remembrance team. I think this is because Robin has very little ramp up time.
Okay, thank God. Oh my God.
Goals instantly at the start of the battle. And her S1 is also really good for High Scene. I'll get to that later, but it allows High Scene to heal even more, which means even more charges for Casteris. Also, the crit damage buff can be applied to Ebonite, which means she then gives a larger crit damage buff to the rest of the team, which kinda mitigates Cyrene's buff for Ebonite. The only thing Cyrene has over Robin, I think, is the bounce damage buff for Casteris. It is also easier to play Cyrene teams if you have Casteris, because you can overcap on the charges, whereas on the Robin team you obviously cannot. And you also have to choose between action advancing Evernight or Casteris at times in the Robin team. So maybe for the casual player the upgrade would not be this big, but if you know what you're doing, don't think I would ever use Cyrene again unless you have Aeons in there. I checked against my previous calculations and it does seem that Cyrene requires E2 to overtake E0 S1 Robin. So if the stage on average has 3+ enemies at any given time, you just use Robin 99% of the time. If you have either on Evernight, then it's even worse for Cyrene. There really isn't any point in trying to run Cyrene that team anymore. Robin benefits a lot from pass attacks because she gains vibes from teammates attacking, so I thought Ashville pass per max would be good, and they actually benefited the most from Robin. A 50% increase when they already had over 100,000 DPV. It does so much damage. I could brute force Sam at 4 to 5 cost when the boss has higher rest, when Mortonek first AoE scenarios, and I'm using a sustain. It's just that ridiculous. Surprisingly for Himiko Nova, it was only slightly better at 5%. I think she really gets too much attack, so I was even using a damage boost op when previously attack op was best in slot, and even then it's still not that great. This is the only side grade I've calculated so far. Finon also benefits a lot as a replacement for RMC, another 50% increase, but his base damage was just kinda low to begin with, so he is slightly more competitive now, but not quite top tier level with Ashblade, Himikonova or Gilgamesh and Saber. Iglia is usually played hyper carry as well, so the team-wide buffs don't benefit her that much, and she also gets way too much attack like Finon and Himikonova. So even though the extra energy and permanent uptime on buffs are really good for her, it doesn't quite push her to a top tier level, but she is quite a bit more competitive now. And that's
good.
mostly what I've calculated for teams, but I think Summer Aventurine, Sustainers Firefly, Jingliu, Blade, Facial, the Herta, even Evanesia, Silverwolf, Sparksy and Yao Guang could all be pretty good as well. For the Elation teams, other than Aventurine, it probably will not be very good for long though, but Robin should still be best in slot for teams like Jingliu and Blade. It's just that they kinda suck, so I didn't calculate them. Other teams I also considered were NXR and Triple DOT, but you have to play Sustainers